Zarkio Fravakio Rave Zarkio Fravakio Rave.
Not me noticing that enter a message text that's still there for that thing. Let me fix that. It should be fine now. Should be correct. Okay, take this and then you leave, okay? I just muted myself. I just muted myself and unmuted myself. I'm ready. It's fine. Today's been a bad day. Is anybody else having a terrible day? It was really last night was really bad, which bled into this morning. I still can't figure out what's going on with my audio. I feel like it's really loud. I watched playback though, and it seemed like it was okay. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Maybe we should play the therapist game instead. I got an email from like a developer thing that was like, it's a game, what was it called? Vampire Therapist. It was called Vampire Therapist, I think. So I just sent it to Spooky and said, should we play this on stream? And of course they were like, yeah, obviously. I also, for real, I literally was laying in bed last night and I was like, I need to ask Potatoes or Death a question. And I can't remember what it was. Oh, no. Oh yeah, I do remember. I do remember. It might be a sore subject for many folks here. It was gonna be an Ohio joke, given the news yesterday. That's what it was. It was gonna be a comment or a joke about a certain. My ears are crooked. Everything's a mess today. I just was gonna ask like why, like that's all they could find out of Ohio. Like it wasn't that funny of a joke, really. It was just like, can you fix that nomination pick, because I don't want. It's kind of funny to watch somebody culturally appropriate Appalachian culture and do a bad job at it. So I don't know. I'm not Spooky told me. Spooky said, I think what we need to do is, if we're gonna communicate something to Crafty, it needs to be in the supernatural meme format, because not only will it definitely be the first time Crafty's heard the news, it'll be extra funny because it's the supernatural meme format. So the Ohio commentary was just on. There was an announcement made by someone yesterday about their VP pick, and it's someone from, and the VP pick is like an actual like really, they had to pick Ohio? They had to pick someone from Ohio? It was rough. So that was my thought. It was Ohio commentary and making fun of Ohio. Yeah, then, yeah. Just like, I'm so tired. They do, but like, they do. That's the short of it, is they do. I'm so tired. And like, I speak as someone who like still reeks of so much privilege that like there's a lot of things I can get away with, and like, does anyone like living in Ohio? I don't know. That's a good question. I feel like there's a reason why Ohio is like one of the current like zeitgeist jokes. None of you don't live anywhere near me. That's what, like, affordable real estate, but like, at what cost? That's what it is. It's like Ohio exists. It exists in the context. I cannot stop saying that I fell from a coconut tree. And that I exist in the context. I have made that reference like 5 times in the last 24 hours alone. So I've never lived in Ohio, but I have dated 2 people who have lived in or are from Ohio. And I would not recommend it. That's the best thing I can say. Like, Ohio gives me trauma because of the people I associate with Ohio, and I've never stepped foot in that state. I'll never go back. That's what I think. That's probably potato sentiment as well. They would never go back. So, just like, so is Ohio the Florida of, like, another part of the country? I don't even know what you would classify that as. The only parts of the this is really self-centered. The only parts of the country that I think of are, like, the South. I know. I speak as a Floridian originally. Is it Midwest? Is it Midwest? Because the only, like, areas of the country that I think about are the South and, like, the Northeast. The armpit. Is it a pretty state? That sounds really ignorant of me. Like, is it pretty? Because, like, I lived in Delaware as well, and Delaware's not, it's an ugly state. It's flat and it's ugly. Like, at least Virginia is very pretty. You can walk outside and see mountain ranges. You know, like, a lot of Appalachia, you can see things like the Smoky Mountains, the Blue Ridge Mountains. Like, you can see these different mountain ranges, or, like, the AT, like, literally. And so, like, it's very pretty. Like, you can get a lot of really pretty landscape in places like this, and even, like, the farmlands look nice and stuff like that. But it feels like a Delaware. That's what I think it is. Like, Ohio and Delaware are very, yeah, like, it's, what do you mean, potatoes? Curve of the earth. People are gonna think I'm serious. The only reason you can't see the next town over was the curve of the earth. Are you sure there's a curve to the earth? I can't even, oh. As a reminder, I have immediate family members who I no longer have contact with because they are, in part, flat earthers. I'm very tired of this ride. It was, yeah, so maybe that's, Ohio is the Delaware without the beaches, which is funny because I think Delaware beaches are disgusting. I say, as a Florida native, so, like, Delaware beaches are, like, so gross to me. You grew up in a crop circle. That's probably a good thing to share, or to say it that way. Yeah, so I was watching that. I don't want to read that stupid book. I hate when I read things to, like, critique them. It makes me angry. I take that back. I actually really enjoy reading things that I want to heavily critique, but I feel like if I read something like that, I'm just going to be, like, angry and not actually feel like I'll be able to form a solid argument. And that's what upsets me. I don't know. This is what I will say. The pipeline of, like, crunchy to, like, flat earth, anti-vaxxing, alt-right, but also Trump worshipping is very real. I have watched it in a large portion of my family. I was like almost crying on the phone to a friend yesterday because I was like, I don't even want to ever know any of these people again. And it makes me so sad because, like, I'm such a person who actually believes in, like, restoration of relationships or situations. Again, like, there's a line, there's always a line, there's always a boundary, and there's always a barrier. But I always, like, want to believe that if, like, all parties are in agreement, there's a path forward to reconciliation in situations. And I think yesterday I was kind of lamenting that, like, I don't think there's going to be a resolve for some of these relationships in my life that I really thought, like, in time would circle back around. And I don't think that's going to be the case. And that makes me a bit sad. Because, yeah, that pipeline is very real. And, like, some of the people that I have, like, looked up to as, like, mentors in my life, like some of like the smartest people I've ever known in my life, some of the like most valuable people in my life have fallen down this pathway, and it's so sad and scary because it makes me it feels like it could happen to anyone. I don't think it could happen to anyone. I think it happens under certain circumstances, but it makes me really sad. Also, I didn't really update this to continues. Yesterday's VOD is up on YouTube. I'm on top of it, even though I failed work this morning because we're dealing with a situation behind the scenes that none of y'all know about, not even the mods, because it's not anything to do with stream specifically, and it had me in a tailspin. So, I got some work done. It's okay. So yeah, it was an unpleasant. It's been a stressful weekend, to say the least. Stressful weekend and week into things. So, anyways. Hold on one second. I want to see this. Ah, ooh. I'm looking at Kelly. Kelly, you should really get your Neopets login sorted because the Altador Cup starts on the 31st of July, which is, it normally is in June, and they push it back because there's a plot going on. But the prize shop is now visible, and they did friendship bracelets, or they look like friendship bracelets, and I feel like this is such a nod to the last like year or two. Like there's a team bracelet for every team, and it just looks like it's supposed to be like a friendship bracelet reference. And so listen, the website, honestly, I think it's thriving more right now than it has in the last 10 years, probably 10 years. So it was sold. Who owned it? They sold it to someone big. Yahoo? Not Yahoo. Viacom. Viacom owned Neopets for a while. Yeah, but you don't have to play UU Ball. You could play Slushy Slinger or MSN. Make some noise. Or Shootout Showdown. You can play all those. The side games are just like, honestly, if you spent your whole time devoted to side games, like that's really just as valuable. Our team has prioritized side game sweeping most of the time because we so seldom win UU Ball that we'll put all of our efforts into side game sweeps. So, but it was sold to Viacom originally, like the big sell, and Nickelodeon-ish. It was kind of Nickelodeonified, and then it started losing money, or it started like not being successful, and they sold to Jumpstart, and Jumpstart just like, yeah, the transition from Viacom to Jumpstart is not ideal. But then Jumpstart sold it to a small, like it's like small owned again. Like it's not super tiny, but like I think the team spirit is more akin to like the original development team. And I feel like the website is like, it's smaller. It's never gonna be what it was in 2007, but like, I feel like this is like a renaissance of the website, truly. They've been doing all kinds of things like re-releasing in very small batches and in very like finite resource ways, very rare items or retired items. Like the current plot, you can get Theora's Tear, which is wild. And you can get things like Thundersticks again. They've re-released a handful of stamps. Like we're talking like stamps that haven't been released in 20 years. Like my daily quest right now, I'm about to get a golden shell, which is worth 200 million Neo points. Why did it censor that? Golden shell? You're getting live commentary on the Neopet summary. I think I really do. Like, I mean, I still have my criticism, sure, but like, I feel like they're trying to, and obviously like the player base now is much more adults because it's people who have been with the website for 20 years. And like there are benefits to being like a premium player, but I don't think you need to put any money into. It's still a free to play website. But I think they're really trying. And I also think that like, again, like people have to remember that Viacom and Jumpstart like gutted it. So there's a lot of reconstruction. Like they're in, hi Melzy, good to see you. I hope you're all right. If you played, thank you for using your Prime sub.
Less than 3.
If you played Habitarium, y'all, this is a fingers crossing. I told Kelly this, there's nothing confirmed, but I was reading that there was an individual, there was just a player who was working to revive Habitarium, which like Habitarium was the best. Habitarium and KeyQuest were the best, but like Habitarium especially, well, I really loved both of them separately for different reasons. They were working to like privately just like revive Habitarium on their own so that like people could just like play it on like a separate website. But that person is now in contact with TNT and is working to try to revive Habitarium in the year of our Lord 2024. If they bring back Habitarium, it's over for me. You'll never see me again. You'll never hear from me again. That game consumed so much of my life. So, and then also you have to remember too, like, you know, again, because like the website wasn't well maintained by the previous ownership, like things like when Flash went out, like half the website crashed. And that's not the current folks' fault. So they're like rebuilding. And so that's what I feel like. I feel like it's in very much like a rebuilding kind of era. And I'm optimistic. And I got to join my team this morning, so I'm excited. I love the Outdoor Cup, actually. The Outdoor Cup is actually very special to me because it has gotten me through many, many dark episodes of my life. I've known some of the people that I know on my team for, I think, 15 years now, which is wild. People have gotten married, they've had kids, they've done, it's like here. But it's like, it's just very special because like I've been in some really dark places and it was like all I had going was like, I'm going to play the Outdoor Cup to distract myself. And it was like how I got through things. So it means a lot to me. Anyways, go Terrors of Terror Mountain. We're probably going to place like 13th, but I don't care. I love our team. I do. I love our teammates and I love our team. And I would personally rather be on a small, pleasant team than like the big popular kids team, but that's just me. The rewards don't change. Your trophy might look a little different, but the rewards don't change. But it looks like they have friendship bracelets. And there's a stamp. There's a new stamp. There's always a new stamp. And they made the gray paintbrush the reward. Which is fine, I guess. I'm not a gray paintbrush kind of person. I still like it, though. No, you never have to apologize, Melcy. It's just always nice when we see you, even for a moment. I don't want anybody to ever feel like they have to be here. It's always just nice when we do see you. Because life gets in the way. And also, it's kind of goofy here. So, you know. I hope that the training for the jobs is going well. I know the work stuff has been stressful for you, so. But I was gone for 2 weeks, so I'm like very used to streaming, but I still feel like a little disconnected as I guess because we're on a brand new farm. So we started a new farm yesterday. If you haven't seen, this is our challenge that was made by basically Beth, who's here, and her husband, Astro Bull. And it's going well though, I think, right? I don't know. We haven't gotten into anything yet. We haven't found a single book yet, but that's okay. We have plenty of time. But I think it's going really well. I really want to see if we can get the bus unlocked today. I don't know if we can. It could be worse. That's true. It could be worse. I could have to marry Alex. So at least there's that. I don't have to do that. It could be worse. Krobus is the optimal pick. And cats and dogs and books are a win. But yes, I said I was going to do my best to keep up to date with VODs for folks that want to watch. I know folks like to just watch VODs. The VOD YouTube page is updated through the end of the last challenge. And I even got yesterday's VOD up. So it's up. If you can still watch it here on Twitch, but if it's easier, I like to watch Twitch and YouTube on my TV. Like I will watch video essays when I'm not hyper focusing on one TV show and just watching it on a loop. I will watch like, well, I'll do it with YouTube video essays too, but I will watch YouTube or Twitch. I specifically did get in my bedroom. I've had like a Roku TV. This was a couple years ago, but I got, is it the Fire Stick, the Amazon one? I got it so that I could watch Twitch on my TV because it was like a pain with the TV model that I had to try to watch. It's like that TV I have is like 10 years old. So I got that. So I'm someone who likes to watch all that stuff on my TV, and I know some folks watch with the kids and different things. So it's up and you can watch it there. Scrubs. Scrubs is not a show that I ever really watched. Does it have a lot of inappropriate scenes? It's funny when we rewatch those things and notice them. I always feel bad when I recommend things that have like explicit content to friends, because I'm like, well, I really enjoyed it, but if you don't want to consume this kind of content, you might really not like it. Or you might be shocked by how much is in this. What I need to do is go rewatch Queen Charlotte because I haven't rewatched it yet. And I told everyone that like it was good. I just thought I was going to be blown away, and admittedly I wasn't blown away by Queen Charlotte. So, I need to rewatch it though. I need to let it like seep into my bones for a couple of weeks. Let it marinate. But I want to watch like something new, but I don't have anything to think of. I did watch My Lady Jane. I think I've said that. Kelly knows that. That show is so stupid. You should watch it. I watched My Lady Jane 4 times over the break, and it is so stupid, but I really enjoyed it. It's actually really jarring because they use this like modern contemporary like rock music. You know what I want to rewatch? You know what I saw a TikTok and I was like, you know what I haven't watched in a while was North and South. Has anybody watched North and South with Richard Armitage? I haven't watched North and South in a few years. I need to rewatch that. I've watched a lot of Superstore, and I like Superstore. I do. It's good. It's a period piece, like a Pride and Prejudice would be. I like Superstore. I really do. I found it very funny. In a way that I would say personally, I do not find The Office funny. I know a lot of people love that show. I find that show incredibly boring and not interesting and unpleasant to watch personally. But my issue with both of those shows is I also just like, this is gonna sound so hypocritical because I watch Bridgerton. Like the main central couple, like I don't like when shows set up infidelity to be like the OTP of the show. Like I don't enjoy that. I just don't like it. So like I don't like Jim and Pam. And I really like America Ferrera's character in Superstore. And like they'll say things like, "Oh, but they weren't happy." And I'm like, "Right, but they could have just broken up. Like they didn't need to exist." Like I don't know. I don't like that. I feel like it I would not call My Lady Jane a period piece. But yes, it's a fictional, there's a book series. There's some author, I think it's a collection of authors. There's a few others. There's like 3 or 4 different books. I think Kelly has read them. That are like kind of like more like a fairy tale kind of spin. Maybe not fairy tale. But they're historical fantasy. Maybe that's what I would call it, is historical fantasy. That are kind of a retelling, and like the outcome is not the same. Like I'll just say that. Like it has its own ending. So like I don't know if it's in all the books. I haven't read the books. There's a magical component to My Lady Jane. So the show is very like, it kind of breaks, not like a look into the camera thing, but it breaks the fourth wall, I feel like, a lot. And it's just like, it's very stupid. Like, it doesn't take itself seriously. But yeah, I don't know. I was getting a little annoyed because there were so many people online that were like, this is so much better than Bridgerton. And I was like, well, they're two completely different genres. That's like me saying like, oh my gosh, this is so much better than Parks and Rec. Like, these are two completely different scopes of show content. And you can like one more, obviously, but like, they're not comparable by any means. They just are set in the past, a fictional past, both of them. But, yes, people are swooning pretty hard over the actor. No, it's about it's like, well, My Lady Jane specifically is Jane Grey, who is like connected to the Tudor lineage. I think it takes place in the 1500s. That's so bad that I don't know the dates. 1600s, 15 something. I can't remember off the top of my head. So it's very much more like medieval looking. It kind of looks stylized in some ways, kind of like Merlin, the BBC Merlin, kind of, even though I would give the BBC show way more credit than that. But like, you know, again, I said it was like a cross between Rain. I said it, here's how I described it originally. I said the TV show, The My Lady Jane, was if the writers of Shrek wrote Rain, the TV show. REIGN, the CW TV show with Adeline Kane. It would be like if they wrote Rain. That's what it felt like to me. Yeah, she was the 9-Day Queen. She was beheaded IRL. That infamous painting of the woman reaching for like the stoop for where she's about to have her head chopped off. That's Jane Grey. Yeah, so like I would put it, yeah, like in like kind of like a Merlin kind of Rain kind of like space. I enjoyed it. It was really dumb. Like there's just some like it's got some crudeness and there are some like explicit scenes. It's very silly, but I did enjoy it. And again, like the music they mixed, it was kind of like if CW mixed music, because you know how sometimes like the CW shows just have like random music kind of like blasting. That's what that was like. It was like really loud in a lot of spots. So I enjoyed it though. I did. And it was fantasy. So like fantasy is fun, I think. I do really like historic. I don't know. I say that all the time because that's what, like, I really like to read nonfiction more than anything. Like I'll pick up a nonfiction book before I'll pick up a fiction book. I think people did compare it to The Great. I think they were comparing it to that. I haven't watched that, but I think it's probably comparable in that way. Where I would say that Bridgerton has like a more serious tone. Bridgerton's more of like a drama. I would say My Lady Jane is more like, it's like a Nickelodeon show. It's like not well written. Like, again, I really enjoyed it. I watched it 4 times. Like I really enjoyed it, but it's like Nickelodeon quality writing. Again, there are plenty of Nickelodeon shows that I have thoroughly enjoyed. So like, don't get me wrong, but it kind of felt like iCarly-ish in some ways where I was like, this is a choice that they're making for a show that's supposed to appeal to an adult audience, I think. I enjoyed it though. I did. I hope it gets a second season. I would watch a second season of it. Although I fear that it's supposed to end there, but like they also kind of left it on a cliffhanger. I don't know. So it was interesting. Oh, this is what I want to watch. I want to watch, you all said that I should watch this. I want to watch Dairy Girls. I do. My friend said that she started watching it and that it was the accents were so thick. I live with captions on in real life and on stream. I can't watch a TV show without captions. Like, how can you watch a show if you don't have captions on? I'll never understand. But my friend told me, she was like, I had to turn captions on because the accents were really thick. So she had a really hard time, but she was, yeah, like, I can't live without them. That's what I wondered, Kelly, because there's do you know how many books there are? I feel like there's 4, maybe 3. But yeah, I've heard it's really good. Hi, ACDC, good morning. I think Kristen was here too. Good morning. Sorry if I'm missing your messages. That's what it is. I do things like dry my hair while I'm watching TV, and I don't want to have to pause the show. I will instead like watch it, and I know what's happening because I can read the captions. Yeah, that's a show that I want to get myself to a space to watch. Thank you, it's Rachel. Thank you guys for your subs. They are. They're necessary. So yeah, I would like to watch that. I think that's on my short list at some point. I really want to like break out of. I'm really trying very hard. Part of the last 2 weeks I said that was to like catch up on a bunch of work that I've been wanting to get done that's been like hanging over my head. And like by it hanging over my head, I haven't felt free to do normal things. Like I'm like, well, but I still have work that needs to get done. And that's still true even today. Like there's work I can get done, but I'm trying to not only give myself a full weekend of 2 days, which is a huge privilege, but like help myself break away from like when the work ends and when I'm like free to do what I want. Now, like I'll go out, like my friend and I will go out and go shopping or like go to dinner or whatever. Like that's fine. But like I'll end stream and I'll sit here and be like, well, I can't get up from my computer. I need to work for 4 more hours. I need to, you know, send emails and answer emails and, you know, edit this and do this and all this stuff. And I have such a hard time letting go or like mentally clocking out for the day. Like my relationship with work and like work output is so fractured right now. So, but that's what yesterday, like I just uploaded the VOD after stream and I got up from my computer and I went and I exercised for about 45 minutes. I cleaned for about 15 minutes and I'm trying to like I think that's why I keep just the same show on a loop, because I don't feel like I'm allowed to sit down and watch TV. And so I need to just like give myself the time, be like, it's the end of the day. You've done 9 hours of work today. Your day is over. Sit down and watch a TV show if you want to watch a TV show. And I'm just having a really hard time like breaking through to that mindset. It's been a really big struggle. But like Sunday and Monday were good. So I'm hoping that I can move forward. That's my hope. Anyways, I want to watch Dairy Girls. I do. I believe. Is the show over? Or has it just had so many seasons? Is it like 3 seasons? The thing that I like about British television is that they won't run something until its death. 3 seasons, okay. Like they'll tell a story, even though I was gonna say like I love all of Broadchurch, but I kind of still just wish it was only 1 season. But I appreciate when shows end when they're supposed to end. That's why The Good Place I think is so good, because there wasn't like they kept dragging it out. Like they had a vision from the get-go, and they were able to tell the whole story, and they got it done. And I like that. I prefer that personally. All right, let's bring over the TikTok kids. So I actually saw like a TikTok that was like critiquing shows or something, and they brought up what was it called? Quantico, the show that Priyanka Chopra kind of like really debuted in here in America 6-8 years ago. I think it was called Quantico, right? That first season of that show was fantastic. And then they like ended it on a cliffhanger because I think it performed so well. But like an entire story was told in that season. It was very good. It was a wonderful standalone like 24 episode story. And I have heard that season 2 was like absolute garbage. And I think that's because they're, you know, especially in America, it's freaking capitalism ruining everything. Because these shows, it's all about getting to syndication numbers. Like that's all it's about. When like, I can't even tell you the number of times I've watched the BBC version of Sherlock. I mean, probably scores of times. Same thing with like Broadchurch and like Sherlock, I have critiques of season 4 more than anything, but like, they're not locked into those. And I feel like it's so much. Riverdale. The first season of Riverdale, I will say it, is good. I mean, it's dumb because it's a CW, but it's good. And like I loved the first season of Riverdale, and then I don't know what happened on that show. If they had just told it as a I don't even want to call it a mini-series, just like a series of 13 episodes, and it was like a murder mystery. It was wrapped up. We knew what had happened. It was all done, and like it could have just ended. And it's that need to get everything to those kind of numbers. And I hate that because now if you've stuck it out for 7 seasons of Riverdale, you don't even know what you're watching anymore. Like, I signed up for this little murder mystery of the Archie comics, and here I am. I don't even know what happened. So that's tried to do something similar to American Horror Story. Possibly, I didn't watch American Horror Story, but it just like season 1 was like it was like a murder mystery, like locked into like the 13 episodes, and they told the story. And it ended like the season ended and the story ended. He billed me again 500 G. I just posted a TikTok trying to defend Harvey. Harvey, you need to chill out, man. Still more affordable than American healthcare, but you need to calm down. He needs to relax. My watering can is over there. I need to make. So are my comp. So is my thing. Make another one. Can I afford it? I'm gonna upgrade my pickaxe during the egg festival is what I'm gonna do. I don't think I'm gonna upgrade my fishing rod just yet. I think we're gonna fish today because it's a high luck day, so we can try to get some good loot from fish, and then we'll go to the egg festival tomorrow. We'll try like one last. Oh, I guess I have to keep making copper bars, don't I? I'm gonna do. Take it with me. I used to always upgrade my axe first, but I actually really do enjoy upgrading the pickaxe. It does seem to really help in the mines with just a copper pickaxe. Hello, Mr. Quackery. Hope you're doing all right. I think we did get to floor 40s. Ooh. Oh, we got her to 2 hearts. Oh, I have to go. Dang it. We got her to 2 hearts with a quest. However, and there's a green tea. However, we have to go get the recipe, which means we won't get it until tomorrow, but we'll still have the money going, so it'll be better. Oh, good. I'm glad the mods are working for you. That's good to hear. I'm gonna wait for this, and then I'm gonna go into the secret woods. Need a sword upgrade. Maybe we'll fish one up today. That would be awesome if we did. We did click it. Everybody said I could click it. We don't need, we do need it, but not in the way that people would think. So I'm glad it's there. There might be another one too. Gonna make another copper bar while I go down and get spring onions. How come the secret woods has that extra part? My secret woods are vanilla. They don't have any it's not like the expanded secret woods that have like a whole different layout. They're vanilla. Sprunion, sprunion, sprunion. 1. It's the secret woods look the same across all. They're not impacted. Like your farm map doesn't impact their layout. To my knowledge. One singular. Good thing I have 40 on me. We caught our gold quality herring. So all the fish in the community center, for the most part, are required to be gold quality for our community center. So we can't buy any fish from the traveling cart. That does us no good. I mean, we can buy them, but we can't donate them. And we have some other fish we have to catch. So I know Crafty will love to see our community center with that. I'm hoping I can catch... yeah, you can thank Astro for that, Crafty. So we're on our Riverland farm, too. Hurry up. All right, I'm gonna donate. Not donate. Upgrade that. So I still have 5K, which is not a bad amount to go in for strawberries. And we'll be able to recoup that after... after everything. Oh, tea saplings. Speaking of which, I need to go unlock tea saplings. We had 2 rainy days back to back. That was what held us up. Tea saplings got nerfed in the 1.6 update. I still think they're worth it personally. I wouldn't buy materials to make them anymore, but I do think they're still worth it because it's still 250G per sapling. And it's just like free money. It kind of. Not really, kind of. Bought the Stardew Valley cookbook. That is, it's really nice. Hopefully you enjoy it. It's really well done. I want to put mine like on display in my kitchen. Like on one of those little stands or something. But I haven't figured out how I want to go about doing that yet. All right. Let me get some little fishies. We have lots of fish. We have a smoked fish here. I might have to run back to, thank you, Tator, for the follow. To the farm. I also want to get the cat bobber for our fish. I meant to look up, this is what we want. I meant to look up and see how the bobbers unlock. I keep forgetting to do it. I don't know if it's just based on the different number of fish that you've caught, or if it's something else. Ooh, that's nice. I'm gonna run out of room really fast. Thank you, Persistera, too, as well, for following. That's what I thought. So how many do we have to catch? How many different fish do we have to catch to get the cat one? Thank you all for all the follows. Because I've kind of only stayed up here for money's sake. But I will. We caught some catfish and stuff the other day, and the shad and everything. I love fishing on good luck days. I'm already out of room. Dang it. Toss that. I'll use the deluxe bait. Oopsie. Do that for a few things. We have to get a gold quality sturgeon, which hopefully won't be too difficult. I usually get all silver in the first summer and can get gold by like winter, but we do need a gold one. That's, again, thinking ahead to summer, but I'm just a little worried about that. I like my anchor just chilling right there. Don't worry though, Crafty. We did most of the fishing yesterday, so you don't have to experience it all, hopefully. Dang it. That was silly of me. Has to be new fish, and I can't... Yeah, no, I figured it's, like, for every, like, new encounter. So, like, that's what I keep saying, is, like... So we've caught 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Technically 11 fish. Is it not just, like... I'm just gonna look it up. So I think it's probably pretty simple. Bobber machine. At the right of the fish shop is a bobber machine which allows the player to choose different bobber styles. Along with selecting a specific bobber style, the player can also select a randomized option which chooses a bobber for each cast. At the start of the game, only the default bobber styles can be chosen. A new bobber style will unlock each time the player catches 2 new fish. Bobber styles are always unlocked in order. For example, the 10th bobber style will unlock after the player catches 18 fish. So the cat would be... Because the first 4 are the default ones, right? So we have... That's after 2, that's after 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18... 20, 22, 24. So we need to catch... Or am I off by 1? The 4 are the basics. So we might have to catch 26 different fish to get the cat one. 24 or 26 total. Something like that. So, we need to catch some more. We need to diversify our harvests. This, my friends, is why you fish on good luck days. Do you see the rewards that I'm reaping? Incredible. Incredible. Oopsie. This is why you fish on good luck days. I'm gonna run back. I need to. My inventory is too full. There's too much junk in here. And I'm going to good luck days. There's different values. There's like essentially like a numeric value attributed to each day. I recommend reading the luck page on the Stardew Wiki. I was gonna say on Wikipedia. But you yield the benefit of more treasure chests on good luck days from fishing. So I always encourage folks who are in their beginning of the gameplay to fish on good luck days. It yields a really high reward. Some of this way. We got 2 new artifacts. So we got our first book. I didn't even think about that. We got our first book, which was Jewels of the Sea. So that's actually really great. I didn't even stop to think about how we were going to get a book. So I think some folks yesterday said they thought it would be Jewels of the Sea from all the fishing. Oh, come on. Stop. Okay, fine. Hi, Alley Cat. Hope you're doing all right. Let me drop those. Drop those. Grab this. That's a lot of crops. I mean, I'm not really mad, but... I gotta water the bottom. And I gotta water clementines. Hi, Caroline. Gotta water clementine's water bowl. We're gonna get strawberries tomorrow. I usually try to buy 50, which is what I'm aiming for. We're gonna have a lot of crops to water for a couple of days. Take that. I kind of want to bring this in case I can get, oh, I still gotta fill up your water bowl. In case I can get any coal. Yes, filling up their water bowl increases the friendship with the pets. I might go into the mines with just my sword and see if I can get any. We gotta get a sword upgrade though. I think actually I'll fish instead. Because worst case, I'm gonna have to buy a sword. Out of bait. Oh, I am. Hopefully we can yield a couple more treasure chests. It'd be great if there was one with like 5 pieces of coal in it. I'd be really happy with that. I'm not the biggest fan of fishing in Stardew Valley, but there are a few things that are more satisfying than getting a perfect cast with a treasure chest inside. This is why you fish on good luck days. Stop listening to those cringe people telling you to do things like go to the mines on good luck days. Fish on good luck days. I'm telling you. In the beginning. In your first spring, you should really fish on good luck days. It's so valuable. Come on, give me another chest. Oh, it's all right. I was hoping to get some coal, but I'm gonna wait. What we'll do is we'll go to the festival tomorrow, and then we'll go to the mines on Sunday. Yes, perfect. Ugh, art. So much experience. 88 experience. Incredible. Heck yeah. It's the best. I do really like the deluxe bait. It's a nice upgrade. Thank you for the hand heart. That was very sweet. Oh no, I lost my fish. Sorry. Thank you, Denise. I appreciate that. I do want to try to get to bed on time though and not lose money. For once. I guess if I leave by midnight, I should be fine. I should have. Oh well. I'm gonna keep, I think, like the bullheads and process those through the smoker, but I'll sell like the carp and stuff. Do one more. I'm gonna sell the diamond and the aquamarines for sure. That was still a good haul. Okay, I'm gonna sell those. I'm gonna process that. I'll sell this. Take those back with me. Take all these and sell them. That needs to go back with us. Let me take that with me too. I have so much stuff. Thank you for the heart and heart me and the rose. Thank you. Okay. We should be able to upgrade our inventory too after the first tea sapling harvest, I think. Maybe. I really want to unlock the bus. We don't even have the vault unlocked yet. We have 3 rooms unlocked, so we still need to complete 2 more bundles. Right? 2 more bundles, 3 more bundles before we can even access the vault. All right, I can sell you. I'm gonna sell those. I'm gonna sell those. This can go in here. This can go in here. Sell that. And that. So there's a little bit of extra money. Did that completely wrong. Need to chop down more wood. Okay. All right. Egg festival. Do I get... Still get a hat, right? For the first one? You don't get a prize ticket. Yeah, you still just get the hat, and I think that's the main thing. Okay. We're almost at 20k. We might be able to break 25k overnight tonight. That would be really good if we could. It's gonna rain tomorrow. That's actually really good. Thanks for talking about my sunroom. Oh yeah, we're gonna... Well, maybe not. Me and my saplings. All my homies love tea saplings. You know what I'm not at is foraging 4. Not even close. So I need to... I want to plant 50 strawberries. That's usually my goal. And 20 we can do... Thank you for that follow. 20 we can do with quick grow. Whatever it's called. Speed grow. And then 30 with fertilizer. But I think I'm out of sap. I think I need another scarecrow too, and I don't have a piece of coal. I might risk a couple other crops for it, to be honest. Oh dang, these overlap. Oh well. I don't really care. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need 40 over here. Okay. That's 24. Hi, Mads. I'm doing all right. All right. That's what it's going to be. It's a big old field. All the crops. If you're new to Stardew, I recommend looking up the Stardew Valley wiki. It's going to be a really, really valuable resource for you that's going to show you... It's got every bit of information that you can imagine for the game on it. So you can look anything up. Characters, their schedules, buildings, materials you need, stuff in the community center, recipes. That's definitely your really great starting point. Oh, spring one. What would I be without you? This is a mess. What time do I have until 2? 2, right? Follow. I think I'm gonna have to come back and cut more. Can still make a bunch more. There's a little bit of sap. 42.5. I'm gonna try to cut out trees. This is me being a maximalist, don't worry. It's what I do best. Kind of. Go. I was playing an offline file last night, and oh my gosh, I forget how much of a difference that having that plus 0.5 speed buff does now. Like the way that I'm very used to playing like slow because I play year 1 so often, but it's so slow. Even that 0.5 difference is so much. All right, that's 5K. That's good. Let's go get an old Slither Legs, 100%. Oh, I need this. Can I get back up and down in time? I hope so. They really make such a difference. They're so nice. It's such a good challenge, but still like a quality of life component in its own way. It's really fun. All right. Welcome to the Egg Festival. I'll actually talk to everybody now. 50 straws. Our hens have been working overtime. So I only have one scarecrow. I do love his shirt in this mod. I need another scarecrow. So I might position the one to keep the strawberry safe. And if we lose another crop in the process, then so be it. I always look forward to these gatherings. I still have not spoken to most of the villagers because I was holding out for Caroline. It did work out in the end. But running around and finding them was too much work. Yeah, this is my seasonal outfits mod. I love it. And it does, yeah, speaking to them on festival days is the same as speaking to them on a day. Sebastian, you're not the one for me, and that's okay. You're just not the one for me, and I'm glad I fully know that now. You know, I haven't practiced. Egg collecting in a minute. What is this? Why is this here? Marlon, why are you here, but I'm not allowed to... Who have I spoken to? Louis. Oh, no. Pierre and Demetrius. Oh, perfect. Yeah, if you're trying to increase friendship, it's always nice to go to the festivals because they're pretty much all there all in one day, so you can get all their stuff done in one go. Hold on a second. Sorry. Okay. Get out of here. I got my strawberries, right? I've come to this festival before and gotten so excited for the eggs that I haven't even gotten the strawberries. Okay, 50 strawberries. All right. Okay. I hope that I can... I don't remember my route that I've been practicing, so I'll just have to wing it, which is fine. Here we go. Intense music. I know I'll win. I'm not worried about winning, but... One, two... I don't think I should go for this one anymore, but I still do. Oh no, I missed. I think my record now is 15, 16. I've thrown tremendously. Yeah, I did like a whole incorrect route here. I'll still win, but... Thank you for the follow. Ah, 13's still fine. Yeah, I think that's what I've been practicing, was getting to 15. I've seen people do 18 before, though, so I want to be able to do that. But I've been happy with 15. I get stuck at 13 and 14, like, the most often. I know, I almost had 14. Hi, Shenanigans. I get stuck at 13 and 14 so often. I shouldn't have dove for that one in the back. I think I could have tweaked my route. Easy peasy. I love defeating children. Not the most family-friendly approach, maybe. Thank you. I love my hat. Oh, if you had speed boost, that would be insane. It would actually be revolutionary for sure. No, there's definitely, yeah, definitely going. I used to go up and around, and I think that was always a mistake ultimately. Oh, I don't have any torches. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let me go get my, oh, my hat. Yeah, Abby's got to get bested. That's right. F them kids and F you too, that line. Let me go get my speed grow. One of my, like, advanced player tips to folks is your cauliflower, if you plant it on day 1, is going to be ready on the 13th. And the reward for the vanilla bundles, our bundles are modded, but some of them are still vanilla. The reward for your vanilla spring crops is 20 speed grow. And if you apply those 20 speed grow, if you go after the festival up to the community center, so it's 11:30. No way. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I threw this whole run. There's no way. How did I not take the green bean? We're gonna try our best. Anyways, if you get the speed grow and you put them on the crops, I think we can still get it in the ground. I actually... Maybe. Possum! The possum blessed us. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. I wish I had a coffee on me. Okay. That only lasts for 20 seconds, but that might be enough to help us. Like, actually tremendously. I know, I couldn't even stop and appreciate the possum. We still... I don't know, y'all. I might have thrown the whole thing. I cannot believe I did that. How did I do that? I got so focused on fishing. Oh my gosh. Oh no, the Junimo's gonna be in my way. Even if I can still get like 5 in the ground, that'll be better than 0. There's 120. $130 as we enter. We're good, G. Easy peasy. Ain't no thing. I didn't get too good at this game. And I'm in bed. I didn't get fertilizer down. Too good at this game. Even when I mess up. That was so stressful. I didn't have a lot of fertilizer anyways. I kind of wish I had put it down before, but we still got the speed grow down. So those strawberries will get a 3rd harvest, which is great for money and for everything else. Thank you for the corgi. Thank you. Thank you. Today is Haley's birthday. So they look like they don't have anything on them. All right, farming 3 secured. I'm gonna sell those. And I'm gonna go, I need to pick up my pickaxe. And then go to the mines. We're gonna go to the mines. That's it. Oh yeah, I did say I wanted to move the scarecrow, didn't I? That was the gamble I took yesterday. Okay. Oh, it covers everything. No way. Incredible. Okay, that actually, so the only thing that's at risk is these, and I'm not that worried about them. Let me drop the axe off. All right, let's go down to, yeah, the additions on the hat is a mod. The mod, like, the straw hat exists in the vanilla game. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I'm 6G away from 5K? Oh my gosh. Well, we can't trigger it anyways, because I think it's only on a sunny day, right? That Demetrius comes and puts, and gives the bats. I'll just sell this just in case, though. It'll be tomorrow. Oh, I sold the green beans. I would have had enough. All right, whatever. All right, let's go down to the cart, and then let's... I've never used animation canceling. I don't use that. Oh, I could have brought Haley a gift, I guess. Maybe I'll find a flower for her along the way. Wool, large milk. Spoiler alert. I'm gonna start buying my rare seeds and treat myself. I'm glad to hear the captions are helpful to you. It's always good feedback to hear that. It is, it's good feedback. With the fish taco. Just because I wanted it, Kelly. Now I don't need the red cabbage seed. Thank you for that follow. I was actually really optimistic that the cart would have a fish taco at least once, as opposed to me needing the red cabbage seed, but I'll take the red cabbage seed. We were talking about that earlier with captions. I was saying how I can't watch TV without captions. I don't know how folks, thank you for the follow, how folks do it. Because we were talking about watching Dairy Girls and how if you're unfamiliar with the accent that the actors in that show have, it can be a little hard to understand them. But we were saying how do you even watch TV without captions, period? That's what I think. I think it helps with, you know, whether you have, like, you're hard of hearing or need it, like, for any kind of, like, impairment. I think just having it support you for audio processing is really good. I feel like I watch a lot of things too where maybe like folks are like whispering or like things are quiet, and yeah, it can be really hard to discern what they're saying. Okay, so, oh, we got the boiler room unlocked. I didn't show you all the boiler room. Well, we had to run back. I will show you all. Thank you. Oh my goodness, that's a really cute one. What is it called? Henry the Hedgehog. Hedgehogs are one of my faves. Thank you for that. We'll stop by the boiler room and show you all the boiler room bundles since we didn't reveal those last night. But we should be able to get bundles in that done, and then you guys can see the bulletin board. Yeah, definitely different accents, just even different slang if you're unfamiliar with slang that's used in other dialects. Just even seeing it helps you to articulate it. Well, I know so many people, so many of my friends, like a lot of my Arab friends, like they learned English from watching subtitled TV. All right. I don't know if I have anything that we can donate just yet to the community center in the boiler room. We have other things we can donate though. All right, boiler room reveal. It's a little anticlimactic. There's only really like one custom bundle in here, but it's still fun. We have our blacksmith bundle, which is normal. We have our geologist bundle, which is, I had to hover which one it was. But we changed this to the Adventurer's Guides bundle. So, some bookish elements of what we're after in order to complete this bundle. So yes, book, indeed. Do you appreciate how many times I've put the monster compendium in this community center? I hope you appreciate it. I know what to do now. I know what to do now. I won't fall for that again. We're gonna be swimming in monster compendiums. To be fair, it's not required in either bundle. It's just an option in those. The room above, the vault, I would say it's absolutely worth it to work on it at your own pace, whatever pace you decide you want to go through this game. But completing the vault, it is just money donations. It's $42.50. Is that how much it is? Or $42,500. It unlocks the bus, which allows you to go to the desert, and the desert has the Skull Caverns as well as Sandy Shop, which have really good, and the Desert Trader have lots of valuable resources there. Just the Monster Compendium bundle. That's what we're after. So we've got a bookish. We had to do a whole bookish bundle. It's a little tough because when we're collecting all the books, if we put the power books in all the bundles, then it's a little difficult to complete the bundles. So we have one, but not a ton. So we swapped that. I thought that was a fun bundle. So maybe we can get the bars done today, or let me check the fish. How are the fish looking? All of our fish bundles are at a higher difficulty for those who are curious. So all the fish, almost all the bundles require quality fish. So we need to catch a sunfish, but it keeps raining. We have master fish around here. Those are base quality, but they're difficult to catch fish. We have lake fish. We've gotten all of these. We just need the sturgeon, which is pretty standard, but they are all gold quality specifically. And then we have our canned fish bundle. They're highest quality fish for our cat friends. Cat Lady is going to serve her cats high quality fish. So we've got a couple of those. Those are later in the seasons. And then ocean fish. I do need to go catch a sardine. I haven't caught a sardine yet. And the legendary bundle. My favorite of the books? I can't see my... Jewels of the Sea is really cool. I do really like it. I don't know, though. I'm gonna go back to the farm. The diamond one looks nice. I think the friendship one is really cute. Probably the speed books, in all honesty. The Way of the Wind and Old Slitherlegs. Like, I like speed buffs in this game. I used to play this game. Thank you for that, Rose. I used to play this game with 0 speed buffs. Now I can't live without them. And I am obsessed with them. Treasure appraisal? I mean, I don't... Answering the question, is it worth it, is kind of difficult for me because, like, in theory, everything is worth it in this game. It's just a matter of, like, if you want to use it. There's not really anything in this game that isn't worth it. But, like, I don't sell artifacts, typically. I might sometimes. Like, it's not like I never do it, but, like, that's not a strategy that I use to make money, but there are many players who do. Just like we've talked about it, like our common citation that we make now is like the difference between me and Plants and Prose, who's one of our mods. She likes to smelt and sell bars. So she likes to do things that increase the value of like smelted bars. I don't do that. Neither way of us playing is wrong. It's just our preferred play style. We both get to the same ends, just with different means. So it's really just about however you approach the game, really. There's a Joja. I thought I had 2 Jojas. All right, let's go get some dust sprites. Thank you for the follow. So, like, I really wouldn't ascribe... You know what? What time do they open? 2? I'm gonna go buy a sword. I hate to do that. Well, and I was gonna say, I feel like we finish on really similar timelines too, Plants. I think that's why it's a really good comparison. But yeah, you are like you're my go-to example now. Because I feel like we both, like, achieve the same level of gameplay in about the same amount of time. And we use, like, very different methods. So it's just, like, concrete proof that, like, there's not... I don't want to say there's more than one way to skin a cat during a cat run. However... I'm gonna buy, like, a cutlass or something because I can't do the rusty sword anymore. More than one way to pet a cat. Don't all cats want to be petted a certain way that like they're different between each other? I'm really mad I haven't gotten. I'm just gonna buy it. I'm really mad I haven't gotten a new sword. Rusty Sword Skull Caverns lives rent-free in your head. The TikTok did numbers. That was not bad. And I do it again. All right, this will help me a little bit. Now what I really need is dust sprites, because if I can get a bunch of dust sprites, then I can get coal. As self-explanatory as that is. Winnie's still mad from yesterday? So your normal way of petting her is suddenly not correct. Well, I mean, it was kind of not nice what you did, right? Rusty Sword Skull Caverns is fun. We need to do roulette again. We need to come up with like a new roulette topic. I mean, we could do colors again because it is still fun to do. But we need to do some real roulette spins because those are just truly so fun in my opinion. I think everybody enjoys them. Color wheel. The villagers were fine too. Every piece of coal is a work of art. Ooh, carrots. Nice. Yeah, I really enjoyed doing the... We could always just do it again. Like, there's no, like, rule that we can't do it. It really was a lot of fun. We need some bat wings. Well, that's what with our next variety week, which will probably be the first week of August. We'll do, if we play any, like, 1 or 2 day games. Ooh, a coffee bean. If we do any 1 or 2 day games, and then we'll do maybe 1 or 2 days of Skull Caverns. Is there more of you? I hear you. We are moving in Krobus on this file. Would someone on Twitch mind hitting the challenge command so our folks on TikTok can see it? If you'd be so kind, thank you. Oh, I should do the cooldown on it. Thank you both, though. Let's smoke you. You did nothing wrong, Crafty. I'm gonna see if I can do 5 more floors. I think what I should actually do is go back and chop down trees, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna take these free torches. Yeah, we won't see Krobus probably until summer. Yeah, Crafty's literally never done anything wrong. I cannot think of one single thing that Crafty has ever done in error. We should be able to, hopefully, get to Krobus by summer. By, like, the end of summer. I think we can manage it. We have before, so I imagine as long as we get our 60 artifacts. We unlock the bus early. Who knows? You know what? This isn't going well. I'm gonna leave. I'm taking me and my fish back to my farm. Do this first. I'm gonna take those. I think it's 2. Yeah, I'll take that. That needs to get donated. It's like 10 stone, I think. 10. There was something. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna eat that sashimi. Delicious. Don't ever speak to me or my fish again. That's how I feel. I did not give Haley a birthday present. Haley doesn't strike me as a cat person, though. I'm gonna be honest. If I'm going through all the marriage candidates and who I think would have a cat, Emily. Emily. Hi, Gabriella. Yeah, I was gonna say, and you're right. Emily wouldn't just have one cat. She would have many a cat. I think Elliot is a cat person. We did cats. We did a cat for Elliot's farm. All foraging. I want to say Leah. And I'm not gonna donate this one, even though I need to smoke a fish and donate it. Yeah, Harvey doesn't surprise me as a cat person. What is the best strategy you found for the Skull Caverns? The best strategy is finding a strategy that works for you. Truly, fully, wholeheartedly. We have tips. I have a pinned video that kind of goes over a lot of my tips if you want to watch that on TikTok. But it's really about finding things that work for you, because there's no such thing as like the one way to play Stardew Valley. And also if you're not enjoying it, it really doesn't matter. Like, I hate to put it that way, but that's part of it too. So it's really about finding what works for you. And I mean that so sincerely. Let's do a couple of trips back, I guess. We did do the black cat for Sebastian, and that felt right. But, like, Sam is a dog person, right? Like, we know that. Sam is a dog person. Maru doesn't really strike me as, like, leaning in favor of any particular pet. I could really see her having all of them, just all pets. I'm gonna smoke that eel. She'd have a hamster. Yeah, that makes sense. Or having, like, even, like, a gerbil or a hamster, or even, like a guinea pig or something. Alright, I'm gonna... I kinda wanna... Oh, I have catfish to smoke. Oh, I gotta smoke those. I'm gonna sell those. I got more carrots to plant, too. I'll hold off on the carrots for a minute. Let me put the catfish back. I'm coming back for the catfish. They're very important to me. Sam just strikes me as someone who has dogs. I mean, like, yeah, I guess he has, like, golden retriever energy, but that's not, like, why I would say that. You register the kids for school. You do your personal kid stuff last. I feel like that makes sense, though. I don't know. You gotta, like, compartmentalize it all. Thank you, Doodle Daphne, for following. I think if Sam had a cat, it would be orange. That's a good assessment, I think. Take those back. We'll take those. I think I'm gonna sell these. I don't think they're worth processing. And these. I should smoke one of these for the bundle, actually. I want that coffee bean. Sam feels like a dog person to me. Shane? I actually think Shane would go with a cat. But also a dog, I don't know. It's not really a binary, right? Like, you can love both or neither. There's no room for that. Oh, there's no room for that. I feel like Shane would be chosen by the cat distribution system. Like, most specifically. Like, his acquiring of a cat would be from the cat distribution system and not from, like, his own act of choosing. Being like, you know what, I've decided I'm going to adopt a cat. I don't think that would be him. I'm gonna smoke that. So many crops. Yeah, it's like that trope of like him acting like he doesn't like it, but they're actually best friends. It's very much that, I think. Okay, we got some light. I'm gonna sell these other carp. And I'm gonna put the catfish in here. That's gonna be holy moly. That's for the bundle. Yeah, that's what folks on Twitch are saying too, the barn cat. One, two. Oopsie. We gotta get a move on with saplings. Slacking. We'll get there though. How are you liking this challenge? I am. We're not far enough in it, but it's fun so far. I feel bad. It's a little slow. It's always slow at the beginning of a farm though. When we don't have like a spring goal, it always feels a little slow, but I feel like we're doing really good. We got a bunch of stuff in the beginning. We broke 25. We're going to break 25K today. So we'll start getting fruit bats. Will we be provided with one apple or will we have to go inevitably buy a sapling? It's going to rain again. Oh my goodness, why is it raining so much? Hi, Malico, I have some good news for you. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough in my research. Give me my bats. Look at that, smoked catfish. Okay. 750G. Good stuff. I wanted to wait until this was grown so I could plant this. This is grown, I can sell this. You can see the whole challenge by typing !challenge. It'll show you all the different parameters that we have for our farm. I might sell a couple of those. That's what I need. And this. I'm doing all right, lovely fairy. I hope you are as well. All right. It gave me a little bit of experience. I am not foraging 4. Oh. That's where I slacked off. I have to chop down some trees. And I don't have an upgraded axe to get the hardwood, because that hardwood will clear it so quickly. Something had to fall by the wayside, inevitably. Something had to give. Which is a little unfortunate, but it's okay. It's gonna be worth it. I also have to water about 100 crops, so... Thank you for that follow. Clementine. I don't make basic sprinklers. I skipped straight to quality sprinklers. And my goal is to have them ready to go in summer. I usually, if I get them done earlier, like that's great, but I usually just water my crops by hand in spring because I don't think it's worth personally to use the resources to make basic sprinklers when I'm gonna get quality soon after. The energy I output with water is like the exchange for the energy output of collecting the resources to make them. All right, crops watered, cat watered. We gotta get to foraging 4. That's my new priority right now. I'm not even close. Yikes. Yikes. I think I'm gonna smoke this eel. I'm just gonna sell the rice outright. Doesn't really serve me any value. All right, I need 400 experience. The way I can clear it with hardwood trees. That's why I always go for my axe first. All right, we're gonna be fine. Each of these is 12. So we just need to cut down every single tree in town. I guess while I'm here, I can just clean up some of the farm in general. Oh, nice. That one was one that I already started chopping down. I'm also still shocked we haven't found like a foraging book from chopping down trees that would help buff the experience a bit. Hi, Squiddy. Over here. Okay, got some of those. Got that. I think what I'll do is I'll go into Cinder Sap and see if there is anything to forage in addition to everything else. The Riverland farm is for fishing, specifically. You can like it's like I think its perk is fishing. I don't even want to collect these yet. Now on 1.6 you get a free smoker on the Riverland farm. Remember when I got a living hat right here? I think about that every time I swipe away fiber down here. Oh, you know, I gotta cut these trees all the way down, but I'll do it after I hit 4. This is killing me. I need to catch a dang sunfish. I'm being silly about it. Thank you for the likes on TikTok as well. I got 200 more experience. Probably would just be better off just collecting the salmon berries, but I still want to hit foraging 4 no matter what, so might as well do it today. Favorite thing about 1.6? I don't know. I've gotten asked that a few times. You're gonna watch Queen I got Squiddy hooked on Bridgerton, for those who don't know. We've both watched it a few times. Got her very hooked on it. I don't know. I really like the tiny little changes. Just like they're like little. I mean, not that like the stuff that he adds to this game isn't great quality, but I just really like, how have we not gotten a single book? I really like, just the tiny little changes, little lighting changes, little additions of small little things, like things that are not gameplay changing. They're just like little upticks in quality and stuff. They're so good. I don't cut down the stumps prior to foraging 4 because it takes 10 swings of the axe to chop the first part of the tree down. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that yields 12 experience. If I was to spend 5 more swings, which is all that energy, about 10 energy, to chop down the stump, that only yields me 1 experience. So experience collecting wise, it's more effective to chop down 3 tops of trees than to fully chop down 2 trees. Chopping down 2 trees is 30 total swings. but I can get 36 experience by chopping down the tops of 3 trees versus only getting 24. 25, 26, excuse me. 26 from fully dropping down 2 trees. So it's a better energy output exchange. After foraging 4, I don't care about it, but I do care about it prior to that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's one of those things that someone like me wastes my energy on. No, I'll have to chop down the stumps eventually. Typically when I go out into the woods, I chop down the stumps anyways, but I'm really desperate to hit foraging 4 today that I'm not going to do it. I'll circle back around like tomorrow and get it. You have to fully chop down the tree for it to grow back. But my priority in the first 2 weeks is foraging 4 and not trees growing back. 5, 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, it's salmonberry season, and the reason I prioritize foraging 4 in the first 2 weeks of spring is because it is salmonberry season on the 15th, 16th, 17th, and 18th. And if you're at foraging 4, you'll start yielding 2 salmonberries per bush, as opposed to only 1 prior to foraging 4, which is why I haven't collected them yet. So I'm waiting until I hit foraging 4, because then I'll be able to get 2 per each bush. I'm mad. I didn't upgrade my thing. We're gonna hit it, but it's gonna be a pain. I'm treating this as like getting a jump start on tea saplings. That's what I'm doing this as. This also comes as someone who's played like over 50 playthroughs. Like, you know what I mean? These are not things that the average player who has, you know, a handful of farms that they've played over the course of a couple years would need to know, I guess. It's kind of silly that I know it. Beautiful. Okay. Go get some salmon berries. What a workout. Oh, I need a speed buff. All right, let's go down and around. Hello. Hey, that's good to see you. That's what it is. All in just a casual day's work as a farmer. Just a farmer chilling, chopping down trees. I'm gonna get as many as I can. I might pass out, which is again wasting money, but we hit the 25k mark. I always want to hit 100k in spring, but hitting the 25k in week 2 is always great. Time for our daily 1.6 console manifestation. You know what? I agree. I agree. I hate that it's dark in here now. It used to be still lit because it was like special little woods. And also now it is nice. So now I'm getting 2 for every bush instead of 1. So I'm getting double the amount of salmon berries. And 2 experience. Once you hit foraging 8, you start getting 3, but I don't think I'll ever get to a point where I'm at foraging 8 in spring year 1. And I'm okay with that. We still managed to get 50, that would be nice. But I do recommend checking the secret woods because there's always a lot in here. Foraging 8 in the first week of spring, right? Like, am I even playing the game? Just playing to lose, I guess. Blocking my path. Probably not many down here. I have been a bit of a hermit. Okay, but didn't that change? Do you get, I feel like this change, didn't we talk about this? Didn't it change that you don't get foraging experience from planting foraged seeds? You get a mix of them, or I feel like it changed, and whatever it was, it changed in 1.6. I don't know what it changed to. It's never really been a strategy of mine. Yeah, I got 50, so I'm happy with that. Two foraging? Oh, that's not even close to worth it. Dang, I thought there were salmon berries down here. There's one. I do need to clear as many of these stumps as I can now. Beautifully timed. Beautifully timed. Okay, that was good. Mushroom log. Forget about this item, even though it's really so cool. Such a cool addition. That's only like 3 smoked fish. Look at that. Oh, there's 2 of them. I'm like, wait, what? It's 4 smoked fish. Good money. Okay. I think... my poor cat has... It's gonna rain tomorrow! It has rained like half of the days on this farm. Honestly, that's an amazing thing in spring year 1, though. Yikes. We need coal. Which we don't have yet. I think we should fish up some catfish. I think we should go down to Cindersap, collect. It really is. Like, it's actually so nice that we have all this. We should collect salmon berries and we should fish up catfish. Because smoking those catfish was actually insane. It's a little bit positive. It's like technically a neutral day, I think. The luck is 20. I think 30 to 70 is good luck versus like max luck. Is it bad I check his Twitter every day? No. I have alerts on for his Twitter. So, that's what I do. So, like, if he tweets, I'll know about it. And there's been a lot of news lately. Like, there's been, I mean, I say lately, like this year. The concert series. Well, I guess that was last year, wasn't it? Concert, cookbook. Like, there's been a lot of big things for Stardew Valley this past, like, 8 or so months. Oopsie. Oh, salmonberry days. One day I really am gonna get to the Desert Festival in year 1. I wish she had made it week 4. I guess it would have overlapped with the flower dance. Should we go to the flower dance? I think we should skip it. There's like nobody. Like what purpose? Wouldn't a bookish cat lady just stay in and read her books and spend the day with her cats? Why? Oh, that's not a real tree. That's fine. I don't think it serves us any value on this file. If we were romancing someone, but since we're not. And that's what I do every day. See, that's what I mean. I think it's like perfect, right? We'll go to the mines or something. That gives us an extra day to do something. I'm gonna collect all these stumps, and then I missed a salmonberry, I think. She would skip. I was gonna say, I'm just thinking like as an introvert more than anything. Getting out of an activity where other people are gonna be. That's introversion 101. I usually go in year 1, I buy the rare crow, and I dance with whoever I'm marrying. And that's really my goal for going. I don't like to always view the game through, or I really seldom like to view the game through the lens of utility. I say as I give you my whole speech about, what's it called? About why I do the, I'm struggling here. Why I do the trees the way that I do in, spring. I need another chest. I could really afford it. I chopped down all those trees. You know what we should do too is we should work on upgrading our axe. I have 10k on me. We gotta get bundles done though. I'll fish more today. See if we can catch some catfish. I'm bummed that that one was only silver quality. Better than nothing. Am I too close to the shoreline? That's what they're pretty thematic, right? The fish are appropriate. Should we do a cat? What fish pond should we do? Should we do fish ponds on this farm? I know it's only a 1-year file, but it's always nice to have at least one fish pond, you know? At least I think so. Catfish would be funny, wouldn't it? No. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. I watched myself throw that away. Yeah, the cats would love it. Should we do fish that cats like? Like that cats would eat? So like salmon or whatever? Or should we do... That's probably what it should be. It should be supplies for the cats, right? Ooh. I almost lost that. A salmon Ponzi feels thematic. Heck yeah. I'm gonna get a dino egg soon. But we could do a catfish for the lulz. Is that in our bundle? No. Like it was in the bundle. Yeah, we had albacore. Our canned fish bundle was salmon, albacore, and then herring. Only because we hadn't used herring yet. Because we saw a lot of similar fish come up over and over again. Tuna feels appropriate. That one feels like right, I feel like. For cats and dogs. Or maybe the salmon more for dogs. We could do tuna. We could do salmon. Maybe just those two. Dixie likes fish. Salmon. I've been giving her salmon skins lately. Like, they're like little treats. That's like just salmon skins. She's enjoying those. She thinks she's a real dog. She'll eat any meat that I put in front of her. She'll just might throw it up later. Because her stomach is too sensitive. Jeez. Oh my gosh. That was frustrating. Holy cow. Good, they didn't fall in the thing. Now it did. Well, that's fine. I don't have a chest down here. I guess I could have tossed the driftwood. Magnet ring is crazy. I don't think I've ever gotten a ring in a treasure chest. We're gonna clear 60 artifacts, no problem, though. That's wild. Is that a change in 1.6, or has it always been something? So that needs... Well, I'm gonna hold on to that one. 2, 3... I have 1, 2, 3, 4... Technically 7 artifacts that could go, but I'm gonna take, like, 4 of them for now. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is go to the mines. You know what I'm at? Oh, I'm not gonna make it in time. I need to upgrade my inventory. That's what I need to do. And I'm not gonna make it to Pierre's in time, and tomorrow's Wednesday. I was hesitant to do it. No salmon berries down here. Those belong to Linus, so I won't be taking those. This one I'll take, though. There's one down by Robin's house, but I don't know if I'll go down there. Monsters we have to kill before like our first chance at the monster compendium. I know that like the chance of it dropping increases with like every monster. Also, I haven't gotten a single bit of coal from that. First piece of coal. Beautiful. Now we can pass out without consequences, except for a bill. Thank you for that. So if we can get to floor 80, I'm so torn on how I want to approach things. We need a gold bar to be able to finish the blacksmith bundle. What other bundles can we finish? 1, 2. Probably can't finish that. That's a summer thing. Summer. We're not gonna finish that. I think it's gonna be these two. I think it's gonna be this bundle and this bundle that we have to finish in order to get even access to the vault. Because I think none of the others... Maybe the pet one, if we're lucky. If we got hardwood and bones and we had a crab pot, we could do that. Still gotta get to the 70s for the bones, though. Well, not necessarily, but kind of. No dust, boys. Dropping. Oh, I guess I got one. Junk. Some junky club. I will take the copper, though. Maybe something crazy will happen and we'll get, like, a shard. What if we got a shard in spring year 1 and got to the desert in year 1? In spring year 1. And got galaxy sword in spring year 1. Would that not be a pretty cool time? I think I would be fully, accused of excessive hacking. Okay. It's boots. Boots! Alright, I got 9 coal. I meant to go to 0. 9 coal. See that leak over there. Let's run these donations this, and then we'll go start smoking some fish. Maybe I should spend the first half of every day getting coal and the second half smoking fish. Catching and smoking fish. I know. If I didn't have the smoker, maybe I'd be less insufferable. All right, so, well, also, if we were to fish, we could fish up a fire quartz, which would finish a bundle and would let me show you all the... Oh, I've already donated that. Dang. Well, I need to donate one to the museum anyways tomorrow. I'd be able to show you the bulletin board, which is the best room on this file. I want that. Wants you to slay 19 of them? What an odd number to request. Yeah, we have, it's a mix of vanilla bundles with custom. Like each room is kind of like half and half. The bulletin board is fully custom though. And really where the challenge of the community center lies. Aside from fish that we've already seen. Okay, you need to get donated, you need to get donated, you need to get donated. You need to get smoked. Smoke. You go in here, let me go pick that thing up again. Needs to be made anyways. I don't want to risk passing out and paying like 500G. Defeats the whole purpose of making this money. Okay, we can make a life elixir. That's exciting. Tomorrow. It's a big money maker. It's raining again. Never gonna stop raining. It's raining tomorrow! Like, on the one hand, I can't be mad. Because it's so much energy saved. But also, it's kind of wild. Always raining, but never Spirit's Eve. Alright, it's potato day. Potatoes. Oh, we might have farming 7 in spring. Alright. A nice haul of patates. And some green beans. Let's go to Pierre's. It's Wednesday. We cannot go to Pierre's. Mallory, you goofball. You exist inside the context. That's all I think of. Fish. Okay. I'm gonna take this emotional support chest. It has rained a lot. It has. Let's run to Gunther. Let's donate this. I don't have enough room to donate everything. I'll leave the salmon berries behind for a minute. And this. And this. Oh, I can sell that catfish. Smoke this. Thank you for that follow. We're not gonna donate that yet. We're not gonna donate that yet. While we're over there, let's take these up to the community center. We'll even hit a little Joja buff. Feels kind of dirty. Drinking Joja Cola. That. I like using Joja Cola to have a nice little dash up to the community center that is, you know, like anti-Joja effectively. All right, table scraps. That's you. Smoked. And these. If we were to fish up gold ore too, that would help us finish that bundle as well. That's what I'm crossing my fingers for. If we manage to like fish up some gold or fish up a fire quartz. That's what we want to manifest today. Who do I have hearts with? Caroline, Robin, Lewis, Elliot. Oh, I did do a quest for Elliot, didn't I? And I brought my fishing pole because I was thinking like, oh, we're gonna go fish, but I meant to go to the mines first. So I gotta drop stuff off anyways. You'd think I had never played Stardew before. Ornamental fan in spring year one's kind of crazy. All right, what we got? Hopefully the star fruits. Oh, the melon seeds. Okay, we know we have the melon seeds. To the mines to get like maybe 10 pieces of coal or something. Then we'll go fish. 5 or 10 pieces of coal. I do like smoking the catfish. It is pretty good money. One, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Thank you for that follow. These. Am I out of catfish? The shad was pretty decent. All right, let's run up to... I also haven't had to fill my cat's water bowl in a hot second because the earth is taking care of her for me. I still really am shocked that we haven't found any other books. We haven't found like the Jack Be Nimble book or like the, that's for Croby too. The Woodcutters Weekly or Mining Monthly, whatever they're all called. We haven't found any of those. And that's really shocking to me. Drop a staircase. Thank you. Oh, I gotta kill 19 of these for Joe Schmo. Magic Mike. $19 is such an odd number. Crystal fruit, heck yeah. See, I hear them. I hate when they run away. Let me kill you. I'm in danger. I'm gonna go. This might be painful. How many have I killed? 9. Oh, yikes. Might not happen. Beautiful. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna reset 41 to try to get that. Perfect. Need one more, and then I'm gonna run over there, and then we'll... Don't tell Crafty. Wait, so I can catch catfish on my farm, can't I? I keep forgetting that. I can catch any river fish on my farm? Like, I don't know why I'm going down to Cinder Sap when I can just use my inventory and stuff up there. I can get donated. Those there. Go down and get my prize ticket. Yeah. It's so hard to split my efforts with this multitude of tasks. I'm like, should I do this one or this one? And the answer is I need to do both. And I'm really struggling. I feel like my brain is short-circuiting as I'm like trying to pick which one task when really I'm like, well, I should probably do all three at the same time. Thank you. Oh, I didn't even notice that was 1100 G. Oh, that was actually bonkers. Why was that so much money? Magic Mike run when? We're gonna call it the Not Magnus run. That's what it'll be called. Or it'll have a name. It'll be an acronym that spells out Magnus is a dumb name. And not canon. And not accurate. That's the name of the run. Welcome to the Magnus is a dumb name and not canon and not accurate challenge run. In this run, we're going to be romancing the wizard. And that's it. Very consistent in my opinions. When I have opinions, they're pretty prevalent and consistent, I fear. Somebody says it every time we bring it up that Magnus is like a chihuahua or like a toy poodle's name. Or it's like a tiny little dog's name, and I just wholeheartedly agree. I would not leave my drink unattended with someone named Magnus. Personally. If it would stop raining. I'm actually hoping that the rain will hold some of my soil. I don't know if it will. Oh, I think that's too late to plant that. Fish. Oh, I should... No, yeah, those are 150. Fish. I feel silly for going down to Cindersap all this time because we didn't need to. Whenever you say fish, I show up on your For You page. It's orchestrated. It's all planned. It's my summoning power. And I got an ancient doll. We need this for a bundle. Look at that. Artifacts galore. We do need an ancient doll for a bundle. You summon the ancient doll, and that would be very you, I think. Compliment intended. Although I think you might like the strange dolls, too. Do we need this fish? We don't, right? If you haven't seen our crafts room, we have 2 custom bundles in there. One is the teacher's bundle for basically Beth. And the other is the pet foraging bundle. And it's items that the pets bring you when you have like max hearts with them. Ancient doll. Sell that and that. Well, I'm not catching any catfish here, so maybe I should go back down to Cindersap tomorrow. We did. We are fishing. We got lots of fish going on. A little more than we would like. I really am trying to see, though, if I can get the bus unlocked in spring. That's really where my mind is. Darn. I think I'm too close to the shore, and it's debuffing or lowering their quality. Is the bus still running? I wanted to. I wanted to run again. I couldn't see Sandy, my beloved. I have to wait. I'm gonna make it to the Desert Festival in year 1 at some point. It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. I'm gonna sell you. I'm gonna sell you. I'll hold on to you. What I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sell fish under 100 and process those over 100. Oh, I should be... No, that's 150. That's more. That's 112. So I'm okay with selling these. I'm gonna try to catch one more fish. We're fine. I wish it just was intentionally like that it started after year 2. I really hate that I do hate that it interferes with salmonberry season. I don't know why that decision was made. I find that odd. It's me, Mathlery, you're right. You're so right. Okay, we'll go to bed. Well, will that be done in time? Yeah. What if I just put one more fish in the smoker? All the coal's over here, right? I like had them in 2 stacks for some reason. Hi, Astro Bull. We can't decide. Oh! I forget how this works. When does this unlock? Yes, that's who you blame, yes. With the VIP badge. That's who you blame for my fixation on fishing right now. Mathlery and geometry. I agree. Ooh, preserves jars. We're cooking now. We're cooking. Look at all that money I made. Look at all that money I made. From potatoes and fish. Smoked fish and potato sounds like a great dinner. Look at that. I got 20K on hand. Cats need fish to eat. This is correct. not incorrect. Caroline sent me a potato. Thank you, Caroline. Okay. I'm gonna make 1 preserves jar, which means I'm gonna have to sacrifice 8 pieces of coal. Which is a little detrimental to my well-being, but I'm gonna sacrifice 1 because I have a row that I can process. Because the first book that we got on this file was Jewels of the Sea. And it is the only thing, it's the only book we've gotten so far. It's also my drag name. What? That's crazy. I'm working hard to get these bundles unlocked. I want to do next room reveal. I really do. I think I don't know anything. That's what I think. I know it's rained for 3 days straight. It's kind of making me sleepy. I kind of want to like. How do y'all feel if I actually pause and go get my snack? I feel like I'm ready for snack. Go get a snack real quick. You can listen to the rain, fall asleep, and then we'll. I think I'm not gonna fish today. I like want to, but I have fish in the queue backed up. And I want to go upgrade my backpack and all of that. I don't have any more tacos, sadly. My tacos were so good yesterday. I love HelloFresh tacos. They never miss. All right, we're going to pause for a moment. Sorry if I'm too close to the mic. I'm going to run and grab a little snack. So if you will hang out with us, stick around. Enjoy some words on stream while we're away. I always double check this. And I'll see you in a moment. Both sides. I'll see you in just a moment. I think the C is fake, y'all. If samurai is the word and there's a fake letter, the C has to be fake. They're almost up. Honestly, the rain is kind of pleasant. It really is. You still beat it, though, even though we didn't have enough. That was a tough one. All right. Thank you for waiting. I have, for your viewing pleasure, I have raspberry preserves. A little, these are from Trader Joe's, a little brie thingy. They had these little mini brie things and some crackers. So I'm actually quite excited because I do very much enjoy brie. And I don't know how you're supposed to consume this, but I'm just gonna consume it. That's what I'm gonna do. Brie is quite good. And with any kind of fruit, brie and fruit is like the perfect pairing, in my opinion. Yeah, you like have to have it with fruit. Hot take, you think brie is gross? I'll get someone to time you out. Okay. It's fair. There's really not a cheese I don't enjoy. But with honey's a good combo too. That's what it is. Like when you have, I feel like brie is best served like with some kind of fruit. And that's just how it has to be prepared. Also, these are the jalapeno crackers. They got a little heat to them. They really do. There's actually like a little bit of a kick in there, which is nice. I like hot stuff. Ooh, brie and hot honey. I bet my one friend would love that combo. Do Anne's opinions count? I mean, I do support women's rights and wrongs, so. There is that. Okay. I said I need to go to Pierre's and get some potatoes. How many are here? 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 30, 1, 41. 40 more potatoes, maybe? That's good. I also really like brie, like warm, like melted brie. Like, I don't want to say it's like served as a hot dish, but you know where you like bake it and then like open it up? I like that a lot too. Ooh, wrap little sausages in bacon. Ooh. I think I like hard cheeses more than soft cheeses, but I like every cheese. I can't really think of one that I don't like. Okay. That's processing. I think we're gonna go to the mines today. I think we're gonna do a lab for salmon berries and then go up to the mines. Is what I actually think. Goat cheese and good. Ooh! Yeah! Oh, the fruit bats. Oh, fruit bats. No, I'm not going without my pickaxe. I just haven't gotten it yet. Well, I put it away to do other stuff. This is what I need. Because I'm only one inventory line right now. Okay. We could donate stuff along the way. I'm just selling these. I feel like I don't have a purpose for them. So we have... I don't want to donate this yet. I can't remember... What's the second reward? What's the second reward in the ticket thing? Remember? if we take this, that to Gunther, those. We have to come back anyways and plant 40 potatoes. Fine though. Ugh. If Emily doesn't like brie, more for me. Really good. So good with fruit. I feel bad that I'm neglecting birthdays. Hi Maya, yes, this is a new file. We just started it yesterday, so you haven't missed too much. But our challenge command and everything is updated. This is our new farm as designed by basically Beth and Astrable. They did a very cute concept. We've got a custom community center too that's themed with some bookish things, but it's also themed around them in some ways. Their family. So we'll, we haven't unlocked all the bundles yet though. I think I need to prioritize. It's good so far. I was gonna say, it's fun so far. I feel bad because it's just the beginning, and so we're always in the, like, grindy stage of the beginning. Well, we've had good luck. We've had... some good stuff. I almost threw a couple of times, as is normal. I'm out of water in my house. Can I tell y'all something that's really not very sustainable of me? I prefer the taste of, like, bottled water. Even room temperature, because I don't like cold water because it takes a lot longer to hydrate your body, or it takes longer. That's not shaming someone who does. You're still drinking water. But I struggle to drink water unless I buy bottled water and just, like, have a case in my house. And I'm out. And I don't feel like going to the store to get it. And I also feel like such a bad person when I use bottled water. It's just the way... Yeah, when it comes to water, I'm a room temperature person. I can drink any drink room temperature, to be honest. It doesn't bother me, but with water, I do like it. That's a good thought, switching to cans. But I'm out of water and I need it. See, that's what, like, I've tried the Brita stuff. One of the things that's so tough, I'm sure using plastic bottles is not good, so this is not me justifying it. One of the things that's so tough with, like, trying to minimize, like, our carbon footprint and our personal, like, impact on things like the environment is that, like, a lot of times the reusable solutions are more harmful. I'm not saying that about Brita filters, but I think of, like, plastic bag usage versus, like, reusable bags. Like, the carbon footprint that, like, it takes to make a lot of reusable bags is way more harmful than using a plastic bag ever will be. I like to use paper bags, but, like, it's tough because, and, like, obviously the issue is, like, us individuals are not the problem. It's these big, giant corporations. Until they do something, it's kind of like it doesn't matter. And it's wild that, like, I mean, it's good that we saddle ourselves with the responsibility because we care about these things, but, like, that's one of the tough things that I hate. We had water delivery when I lived in Florida. We had a thing, whatever they're called, the big jug with the narrow nozzle. I can't even think of what it's called. But we had that in Florida because tap water wasn't safe to drink it where I was in Florida. But yeah, we had that when I was a little kid. I'm not donating that. That's gotta go to the community center. Gotta buy 40 potatoes. Maybe like a water thing. Maybe a cooler is a better solution. I do have a cauliflower robin. Maybe. I kind of do like a rainbow order kind of at Gunther's. It always falls apart and I never bother to reorganize it. It's kind of just goofy. Let me buy this. Hallelujah. I feel like I'll drink tap water, like it really doesn't faze me, but it just doesn't taste as good. And I don't know if filtered water, like it's not like, I don't know. I don't like the taste of Brita filter water either. Personally. Okay, we got peach. Peach here. We could try to make a bug steak. We get more bug meat. I keep turning it into... I think because I have like city water, it's not great. Like mountain water tastes great. It's more just the act of drinking water I succeed the best at when I have bottled water, because it takes very little energy and effort for me to just grab a bottle, carry it with me everywhere. It has a lid on it. Keep one in my bedroom, like whatever. Like I have a carafe in my bedroom, but like, I think just for me, it's just like having them encourages me to do that more than anything. And so, like, yeah, there is like a taste preference, but really at the end of it, it's more just like, that's the vehicle that encourages me to drink water the most. And that's what I've been trying. I've been really trying to get back on being hydrated, because I have done a really bad job this year at like hydrating myself and doing some of those things. So like, I was only trying to get myself to drink like 1 bottle of water a day, which is not a lot, but it's a start. And I used to drink like only water. I'd have like a glass of milk at breakfast and then I just drank water all day. And that hasn't been the case recently. So I think that's just like my real hurdle, is that like mentally, I don't like flavored water. I don't need water to be flavored. It's no shame to people who do. Like it's not, I like the taste of water. It's literally water. So like I like the taste of it, but it's more just the act of doing it, of reaching for water instead of other things, of having water with me and most of the time, and all that. Well, I was hoping to actually move through the mines. Don't you miss the days of water talk? Wasn't that summer of last year? Water talk? What a time. Did we get Womblands and Water Talk all in the same, like, 6-month period? I think we did. Now my whole, For You page is just Trident edits. As it should be. No way! No way! No way! Burglaring Spring Year 1? Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Oh my gosh, stop sliming me. This is incredible. This is the best day of my life. Oh my gosh, stop. You guys are so annoying. Gold! So many things are happening. I forget that the ghost can drop gold. You guys are gonna kill me. I just need 2 more gold ore. This is incredible. Thank you for that follow. That was a trip. We gotta get back and plant the potatoes, so we need to leave, like, probably by, like, 11. But if we could circle and do a couple more... Dust Sprite hauls. Wasn't it so good that we went to the mines today instead of fish today? My water recipe is ice cubes and Brita filtered water. That's mine is a plastic bottle of water. At room temperature. It might be warm because it might have been in my car for a minute before too. It's true, the mines are better. The mines are way more fun. Drop a staircase. Well, I'll take that instead. Oh, it's over here. Cool. This is actually the best day of my life. Do we know? This is probably something that none of us here know. Legacy RNG. Is there still legacy? Like, does art, like, does... Oh, nice. Do infested floors still work the same way in that they, like, rotate technically on, like a predictable pattern in 1.6, or do they just no longer do that? I don't know if we know. Book! Book! Why isn't it showing up? Book! That's only our second book, so the theme for this run is fish and fighting. I'm getting real sick of these slimes. You're getting on my nerves. Book. We probably should leave. I wanna do more. Yeah, that was good. The coal is good. For all the fish that I'm smoking. I'm gonna go back. I like want to stay. Dang, that's such a bummer too that we got 3 pieces of gold ore. It's closer than 0 though, so there's that. Alright. Let's go drop off book. Let's do that. Let's drop off book. Let's drop off winter root. What's up, Sebastian? We got the cart crocus on the 21st that time. That was amazing. Finished the winter bundles in spring. This needs to get donated, and I think that's it. Oh, I forgot to check the prize ticket. It's finally gonna be sunny tomorrow, but guess what we have to do because we haven't caught a sunfish? Or sardine. We have to go catch those tomorrow because it just might rain again. It actually really was kind of nice that we didn't even have to water crops for like 3 days straight. Okay, that's for Gunther. Hold on to that. I'm gonna hold on to that too. This. Sell these. Got gold. Start carrying things again. And we got a solar essence. Pretty good too. I think we should commit 5 pieces of coal to getting this upgraded. So I can clear out all that hardwood and start collecting hardwood. We need hardwood for a bundle. All right. Fish. Smoked fish. Where'd I put that second chest? Oh my gosh. I have 3 lines when I have 2. Jody needs a cauliflower and Robin needs a cauliflower. Who do I give the cauliflower to? I'm probably gonna give it to neither of them, is probably what's gonna happen. more than likely. That's got to get donated. All right. We can take one of those to the community center at some point. You? Oops, that was not fortunate for me. Should probably try to make a recycling machine soon. First round of strawberries tomorrow, the first 20. We get those tomorrow. And then the others are a day behind. A day behind, yeah. So we're gonna start getting strawberry money tomorrow. Call me crazy, but I think we're gonna get this bus unlocked as soon as we actually unlock bundles. That's right. So if you pick a Riverland farm, if you pick the Riverland farm and mushrooms, does that mean that you get a free smoker and a free dehydrator? That's kind of sick. I really love the dehydrator. I really do. I love it for the vibes. I don't think that it's actually as valuable as I want it to be. Or it's just like, I get to a point where I'm like, well, I don't really feel like dealing with the dehydrators. No, there's no mushroom farm. I meant mushroom, like the mushroom cave. If you choose mushrooms over fruit bats. Uh, 125. All right, we'll go with that. Okay, we're gonna go donate. Not donate. We're gonna go drop off the... Did I pull one of these out? I'm gonna check the cart. Just don't want to take that yet. I think the book... Okay, the bookseller's here on the 21st. Was done. We haven't had the bookseller yet once. It kind of feels a little silly because there's not much... It's hard to allocate your money and resources to books in spring of year one. I think like summer, it's definitely more viable. But like all the books that are up for, I guess the price catalog is $3K, right? We could buy that out of principle. But they get pretty pricey. Berry Rose Cave Carrot Cloth. And a salmon berry. She knows me so well. Wouldn't mind hitting foraging 5 today too. Balancing out my skills a little bit. Think I'm gonna go into the mines again? The goal was to get down a few floors yesterday, but since I found the dust sprites, that didn't really happen. Oh no, I need a fish! I forgot. I need a sunfish, and I should do that. Well, maybe I'll wait until tomorrow. It's not gonna rain tomorrow, and it's a bad luck day. I'd rather fish on a good luck day. So maybe let's go to the mines instead. What's my reward? I don't think it's anything. Oh, it is the sapling. I assume you can give Krobus the star drop tea, right? I've never given that to anybody. It's not cheating. Hear me out. It's not cheating. It's literally a vanilla component of the game. Feels like cheating to me though. Thanks for that follow. That my starter fruit? It sure was. Ooh, amazing. Krobus is a great housemate. If you've never had Krobus move in, it's a lot of fun. It really is. My subtitles are, I use a browser source and it's green screened out. Robin wants 25 pieces of wood. That I will do for you, Robin. It's keyed out, and so it's listening to my microphone and transcribing it as I speak. You and you. Okay, so if we could just get a fire quartz. We could just get a fire quartz or 2 pieces of gold ore. So maybe it's worth going in the mines because I feel like getting 2 pieces of gold ore from like a ghost drop feels a little bit more likely than fishing up a fire quartz. Broken 50 here. What if I sell the sapling? How would we feel about that? There's a hair on my keyboard, sorry. Nice. I got a ton of diamonds on this file too. Beautiful. Okay, I kind of want a ghost to appear. They're such a pain to kill with a baby sword because of their knockback. It would be so awesome if they dropped. Can anything else in the frozen mines drop gold? I don't think so. way that it's a bad luck day, and we've had 2 free staircases because luck is a myth in this game. Drop 2 pieces of gold, Mr. Ghost, and my life is yours. I need a bone sword. I did not mean to do that. Okay. I kind of want to go to the middle. I never think it's worth it going to the middle, but I always have FOMO about what's in the middle. If there was like a glow ring, I would consider that worth it. Only we had a monster compendium. It wasn't worth it. A skill issue on my part, really. Was it not? All right, I at least... Mods, will you delete that message? Did I go 5 more floors? Debating. Thank you, I appreciate that. Do we have any mods here? On Twitch? Thank you for the follow. I don't know what that is, but I don't want it in my stream. Okay. Guess I'll go back. 59's a pretty annoying thing. And stack these. What is in here that's duplicates? Okay. These can come back with me. All right. Now my inventory's full. And I left that leak behind too. There was a leak over by the... There's one right there too. Let me come back and grab these. Aquamarines, amethyst, jade, earth crystal, diamond. I should probably stack all the diamonds together. And the aquamarines. I need fiber. Like, actually. Sitting on all these saplings that I'm not doing anything with. All right, let me run up and grab all that forage. I do want it. Finish the vault by spring 14. That's awesome. Congrats. I should plant. Well, I really don't think I should plant this. It's not even going to be ready until summer 19. I think I should sell it. It's very capitalism of me, but it's more just that like it's going to get in the way and it's not going to yield anything, I feel like. We have found a book. We found Jewels of the Sea first, was the first book that we found. And then we've only found one Combat Quarterly, Mining Monthly, one of the two of those. We haven't found anything else though. And we chopped down a ton of trees today. And not found anything else. It's a book desert, excuse me. Book desert. You. Alright. Gonna go to sleep. I get to pick my own profession. I really enjoyed playing a file with like professions that I wouldn't necessarily utilize, but I missed the autonomy. It was, there were just things that I missed where I was like, oh man, I would love to have that again. All right, we've got strawberries. First yield of strawberries, that's good. Another bad luck day. I want to get those fish done though. We gotta donate a strawberry for the community center. Didn't think about that. I think we should go into the mines again. I think we should really try to get gold in the mines is really what I think we should prioritize so we can get that bundle unlocked. Thank you, Carrie, for that follow. I would love to show everybody. I would really, really love to show everybody the bulletin board. I think you'll find it really sweet. I don't know if Beth has seen it fully either. I mean, I'm sure she helped make the bundles. There are custom sprites too. Some custom sprites. Came over from TikTok. Thank you for coming over. We appreciate you coming over here. You haven't seen them. Okay. I think it'll be fun. If we can we just need 2 pieces of gold ore. We've got plenty of time in stream left. Like, we've got several more days we'll play. But if we could get 2 pieces of gold ore. We'd be in good shape. All right, the cauliflower will be ready tomorrow. My little cat. Cauliflower. No quality cauliflower. That's a bummer so far. What would we do for a grange on this farm? Like, what items would we do? Krobus items? I feel like the items that visually look thematic are items that don't yield points. Like, artifacts don't yield any points. So, like, yeah, like the doll would be really cute or something. You know what I mean? Like, but they don't yield points. We've never done a Krobus community or a Krobus Grange, though. So we could do a Krobus Grange. Like, we could do that. It's 9 o'clock. Let's just go up to the mines. Yeah, I'm aware of what he likes, but that wasn't really my question. My question was, how, oh my gosh. Are we gonna finish this bundle? Hold up. My question was about... Fruit bats always deliver. Was about, like, what should the theme of this community, of this Grange be? Should it be Krobus? Should it be, like, cat themed? Like, could we come up with cat themed bundle items? Or I keep saying bundles. Items that would work. All right, hold the phone. We're about to actually, it's a gold quality orange for Gus. Doesn't have to be a gold quality orange for Gus. Tiger's eye. That's a good thought. I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if we do some kind of cat theme, that maybe work. Cat themed will be fun if we're thinking about it. We'll have to think about... All right, what I need to do right now. How many do I need? I need to go to the mines right now. Because we're about to unlock... Y'all, we're about to unlock it. You ready? It's gonna take a minute. We could do fish that cats like. We were talking about this earlier for fish. That's a good thought. We were talking about fish that we would do fish ponds for. So we could do like a tuna and like a catfish. Like we could do a catfish or tuna. Well, catfish is more of a joke. Tuna. We could do salmon. We could do salmon. It's in fall. Duh. We could do salmon. We could do like a couple of fish that would be worth it. That cats like. And we could do... I like the idea of tiger's eye. That's really clever. That's what I like. I like when we come up with clever things. A milk? Milk is a good idea. Look at us. We're all so big-brained. I'm not gonna worry about the sunfish right now. I'm gonna worry about this. I probably need to go to 10. I need bugs. Is what I need right now. Yeah, I switched up my plan there. Oh, I need wood for Robin. Maybe I'll get it done, who knows. The wiki page for the fair is your most visited. Honestly, that feels right for me too. Bugs, bugs. I need bugs. I need bugs, please. Come on. Yeah, I think if we caught a couple of fish, we could catch iridium quality fish like tuna, like salmon. So that would be some really good points. And then that would give us a little more play for things like, this is what I need. No, dang it. Stupid barf bug. Come here. This is gonna take me the whole day. If only I had a burglar ring. It'll be so much faster. Are you kidding me? I have to think about a couple other ideas if we can think of anything. That was a good thought on the fish. We have the table scraps, which is like foods that you can feed your cats and dogs. Like that's what that bundle is. So like we could do foods, but I like milk. Milk is a good idea. Like we could try to get a good quality large milk. That's worth 8 points. So we have something like that. We could, I like the idea of like tiger's eye. That's good. And we'll have to think about like flowers. Could there be something comparable to like catnip? Oh, we're saying the same thing. I was gonna say, could there be some kind of equivalent to like catnip? Tea leaves maybe? Will those count? All right, y'all, it's bulletin board time. Oh, I can't do that for Robin anyways because I don't have an axe. I'm a silly goose. Okay. I mean, it's okay if we have a couple things that are lower points. We'll keep thinking about that. Are there any crops we should grow? Because there is fruit and vegetable. Is there one that we should set aside? We have strawberry in the bundle. And blueberry. Blueberry feels appropriate to me. Hops kind of look like catnip. That's a good thought. That's what it would be okay if it's like kind of visually kind of giving that and it's maybe not 100% direct. All right, check this out. This bundle is so cute. I just love it. Bundle number 3 done. Who's ready to see the bulletin board? A cat tree. I forgot what the reward was. All right, so our bulletin board is a really fun theme. It's really nice because for those who don't know, there are 5 members of the, I don't know what I don't have I can't call you like the concerned family like we would call concerned Anne. Basically, Beth and Ashabel, they have 3 children, so there are 5 members of their family. So each of these bundles is for a member of their family. So it's very sweet. It's actually was such a good idea. The Astro Beth family, I think that's good. They came up with it all by themselves. It's really, really good. So it's kind of a glimpse into things about them and that they like. So it's very cute. So I think this is Sadie's bundle up at the top. This is Sadie's bundle. So we have, I'm guessing, a lot of her favorite foods and snacks and things. Good picks. Oh, we gotta do another strawberry. Astro Beth does sound nicer. One of the other things that they did was we did something that kind of represents all the kids' birthstones. So there's a little bit of a stretch on one, but they have like, we have their birthstones in here. So that's Sadie's bundle. So chocolate cake, an omelet, grape, strawberry, and the aquamarine. Then we have Ken's bundle. I didn't ask permission, but I picked this Sprite because I felt like it was appropriate. Yeah, that was a really good idea. I chose the Gill Sprite because it's just a good Sprite that we made that I think Plants and I laughed about for like 30 minutes when we originally made it. So we've got a 6-pack of pale ale. We've got blueberry tart. We have pepper poppers. That's why I've been holding on to pepper poppers. A pearl. That's a pretty tough item. And 5 potatoes. I need to remember that. I forgot about those. 5 potatoes. All right. Next we have Asher's bundle. Asher's bundle is 5 potatoes. Maybe just really likes potatoes. Didn't ask for hash browns or anything. Just said 5 potatoes. Asher's bundle. It didn't come out as clear as I wanted, but I was told that he has a nickname, which is why I made this Sprite. But we have glasses. We've got some broken glasses we've got to do. We have honey because of his nickname. We have the maki roll. We have pizza, and we have the aquamarine. We have that one. Next, we have Isaac's bundle, which I assumed was a kid very into like STEM and stuff based on this. So that's why I went with this one. So we have hash browns here. Fish taco. We went with this one because it was like the closest color to the actual birthstone because we didn't have that specific stone. I forget what it is specifically. The dwarf gadget, and then 5 rusty cogs. And then last but definitely not least, we have Beth's bundle, which is very cute, I think. So we have 5 quality melons. Yes, he's your engineering. That was, I had some, yeah. We have Beth's bundle, and then we have tea leaves, 10 tea leaves, 2 triple shots, a diamond, and the Stardew Valley. We put a book in here. So we have all these. So I thought this was really fun. They came up with the idea of that, and I was like, that's so perfect because we have a room with 5 bundles. So it'll work really perfectly in your challenge. So that's our bulletin board. So we have some things we'll have to work on and donate. I need to donate that and that while I'm here. I'm so glad we got a bundle done. I was worried we weren't going to get one done. This can go in here. No, these are literally the folks who designed the challenge run. The reward for them designing this challenge run, and so they did their family on here. That's what we said a few minutes ago. Okay. Now that I completely diverted my plan, maybe I will go fish just to get these fish out of the way because I kind of wasted. I didn't waste the day. I reallocated the time spent in the day. So I'll go catch. I need a sardine. Right? I need a sardine, and I need a sunfish. And we got a cat tree. Perfect for our cats. Why did I miss that? Why did I not water a whole bottom row of crops? That's kind of silly of me. All right, anyways, let me water those quickly. I can make 2 of those. Water crops. And then, I don't think I have, I think I've been selling I have potatoes growing, so I'm fine, but I think I've just been straight up selling all the potatoes. I forgot they were in that bundle. yes, I do need this. Why are these showing up? Fish taco, pepper poppers. We only have one of those right now. I do need another strawberry. Oh, I have 5 potatoes. Maybe I'll hold on to him for now, just in case somebody requests one. So long as we get, if we get one of those boiler room bundles done, then we can get the vault access. Start working on that. Whose bundle was that? Is that wrong? Did I get that wrong? Do we have an error on here? No, right here. Okay. Mixing that up. Carp. To pair with a dry red wine this evening. I'm not a wine drinker. Would that taste good? Would that be a fish that you would pair with dry red wine? Also feels kind of weird. Ooh, how am I going to get a gold quality sunfish? Maybe I should have fished on my farm. Let me go do the ocean fish first. I might not get the sunfish today. I don't... Oopsie. Book! I think this is the first lost book I've gotten. Fish is normally white wine. Red is better with red meat. Oh, okay. I would not have known that. That's good to know. So Penny just has her own taste, I guess. Nothing wrong with that, I suppose. Perfect. Can I get a gold quality sunfish? Down here. Right here, maybe. Before 7 p.m. rolls around. Probably not before 7 p.m. rolls around. I don't like Verizon Internet. I will admit that I don't like that either. I actually keep meaning to call. We have fiber that's been laid here, and I keep meaning to call them, but I keep forgetting. I need to get myself a new router too. I think sunfish stops at 7, right? I'll try one more just in case. I'm never gonna get this dang sunfish. I love how I can dig in the trash right here and they don't see me, but one time I dug in the trash when Sam was right there and he saw me. Got some family bundle items. This one. Is that all I had? Pepper poppers. Pepper poppers and fish. At least I got one of those done. I think what I need to do is I need to spend some time getting fiber. Because I keep not collecting fiber and not making tea saplings. How many have I crafted? How many tea leaves did I need? 10? I should be responsible and grow a sapling. Maybe I'll plant one sapling outside the farm. That would be the responsible thing to do. And then it'll be ready in time for summer. And then I can get the ones that I would still need from Caroline. Or I could just plant 2. Seems kind of silly, though. fiber. Look, I can get wood if I just do this. Oh, there's a little bit. We're gonna get another strawberry harvest tomorrow. I think we'll hit farming 5 tomorrow. I think. I'm gonna kill you guys for the bug head and for an ancient seed drop. Perfect. Mandatory company meeting doing shoutouts for team members. Inevitably, someone gets kudos. Wait, what did it say? Kudos for working outside of business hours. I'm just like, we should not. No. And the way that they'll look at you like you're the problem for being like, this is not. This person needs to clock out of work. They need to prioritize their family, their life. This is a job. We all die in the end. It's so weird. It's so... I think what's wild too is like... I just find it so odd how so many people are willing to defend like these big companies, and even not big companies, but these companies who use these like horrible tactics, I gotta go, to like harm their employees. And how like they've convinced a part of like our population, like I hate to say it, but like going back to like that punk that's on the ticket now, he made it so clear that he just hates poor people. And like, again, like for him to trash Appalachia, like is such an ill-informed take with absolutely no awareness of the history of Appalachia and things like the native people who lived there, you know, originally, but like all of the people and how like they've been, how, you know, people in the South have been treated, like how just like how the North benefited so much from like practices that they made. Like it's like so, it just makes me so angry. Like we're all on the same side, and they've convinced so many like average folk that they're actually like, someone said it to me one time of like, you're just, you know, you're like one lucky day away from being the next, you know, millionaire kind of thing. And it's just so true. I hate it. All right, I'm gonna be responsible and plant 2 saplings. We can sell those. That's how I feel. I don't claim him. And it makes me mad because like the people of Appalachia, like, I've said this before, I had a lot of shame growing up being like my family being from Appalachia because I was so ill-informed, and I was a kid, but like I had so much shame being from Appalachia because like having my family be from there, because I thought it just meant that like it was just a bunch of like stupid people, and I always enjoyed like intelligence, and it's just such an inaccurate assessment of what the heart of Appalachia is. Also, I saw something today. So here's the Ohioans can weigh in on this. Because Appalachia does cut through part of Ohio. Like if you're looking at Ohio, it's like, for y'all's view, it's like, I'm doing it backwards. No, this one. It's like this corner. This how it needs to be. Like the little corner, bottom corner closest to the East Coast. Like that's like a part of it. And that guy is not from Appalachia. He's from Middletown. I wish we would get Crop Fairy. Not to completely change the subject, but I wish we would get Crop Fairy. Ooh, did we hit 50K? We might have. Sometimes there are things outside of office hour, which I totally get, yeah. But yeah, someone, like, we shouldn't be priding people on like, oh my gosh, they committed 60 hours of work for their 40-hour work week. Like, that's not the definition of going above and beyond. It's the definition of exploitation. Yeah, that's what it is though. Like, that's what it's like. I also, like, I will talk about, I don't know, I don't want to speak ill of people, really. Very odd. Very concerning to see him there. Thank you for the, is that a friendship necklace? It didn't show me the whole name. I think it's friendship necklace. Thank you for that. Okay, wait. I need to ask this. Because I don't know why it's on my For You page. And I don't think it's anybody here. I really don't, because I think it's also a demographic that probably overlaps with opinions that are favorable for said man from Middletown, Ohio. But what the heck? It's a wide range, Sky. It's a pretty big range. It stretches across. I can pull up a map if you want to see it. Like it's a wide range, but like Appalachia like is its own subculture, like in the eastern, like the East Coast of the US. Is this the most accurate one? It's like a little unclear. Trying to get the most visual map. This one's pretty good. So this is, yes, you should work your wage. I feel like the difference between like going above and beyond of like what actually going above and beyond it is and what they claim it to be. Like, I think going above and beyond is like taking like one extra step. So like you are completing a work task and you're able to work somebody else, like another work task in, and you're just like, I can get this all done together. Like still within the confines of your working hours. Or like, you know, you're like extra pleasant, if you will. But like, I don't think that, here's a kind of a look at the Appalachia. So it stretches very far north. Pennsylvania, into New York. I think further too, doesn't it? Vermont. Does it go? No. I feel like it goes up a different, maybe I'm totally wrong. But like all of West Virginia is Appalachia. We've got Virginia. We've got North Carolina. It goes down into like Alabama, Tennessee, Kentucky. It's this whole region. So, can I zoom out? That's it in the context of the United States. It's huge. It is. It's really large. So it's a very big space. And like, there's a lot of diversity between, like, again, the difference between like Ohio and Pennsylvania and Ohio and Virginia and Ohio and Georgia, like those are very different, but like, it's, yeah, I mean, it touches multiple states and has like a really wide range of like stretch. So yeah. That's what I was gonna say, like, and then even inside of it, like, I hate to say it because I wouldn't gatekeep it, but like, West Virginia is your most like heart of Appalachia, I feel like, experience. I don't want to sound like harmful in that kind of rhetoric. In some ways it's like that, but it's all of it. So West Virginia is beautiful. It's their governor that sucks. But it's also like, again, if you're unfamiliar with like history in the United States, and so like when things like slavery were abolished, as they should be, like, because slavery continued in the South longer than it did in the North, but the North still benefited from slavery. Like, there were people who were very vocally against slavery, but they would still continue to benefit from like the impacts of it. And so like, but once it was all said and done and slavery was abolished, it did impact things like infrastructure, if you will. I'm not justifying it, but like it did impact like the output and the value of places in the South, because like they were able to get a lot of their production done through enslaved labor, which again is not a good thing. But then when they asked the North for assistance, the North was like, fix it yourself. And the North, who had continued to benefit from the acts of things like slavery and enslaved labor, they were reaping all the benefits and not experiencing any of the consequences. And then like the South, that's why you have things. And then, you know, these politicians have profited and relied on things like lack of education. That's why the South is so far behind in things like education. And they continue to use that to their advantage, because if they keep them uneducated, they'll be able to keep power, and they'll be able to force these people into low-wage jobs and, you know, give them less access to opportunities like good schools. And so, but a lot of Yankees speak in ignorance when they're talking about the South, because they really don't know what they're talking about. And so it's, and it's a very nuanced conversation. I don't want to pretend like it's not, but, it is. There's beautiful, tons of like incredible resources and beautiful like places. Like, it's just, they've been taken advantage of, as is the way in things like capitalism. But still. No fruit. I really want to go to the mines again. Get more fiber as well. I got 5 gold quality cauliflower. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, it's like all kinds of things. And again, they continue to benefit from, like, that's what, like, they're like, this is where I get a little like harsh on things like Hamilton the musical. Which is just a musical. It's not real, but so many people like accept it as fact, and it's not. I mean, obviously we know they didn't sing and dance, but like even the storytelling is not accurate. But like when it comes to things like founding fathers and like original like American like enterprise, there were so many folks who spoke out against things like slavery, but they still benefited from it, and they weren't like actual abolitionists, and they weren't actually like working to end it. Like they were like, I know this is bad and it's wrong and we shouldn't have it, but also like I make money from it. Like I'm not like all of them, like not all, but almost all, you know, they all. And so it's like, again, I there's no such thing as an ethical slave owner. I cannot reiterate that enough. I cannot stand when people say things like, yeah, but, you know, President so-and-so was a good slave owner. I'm like, that's not a thing. It doesn't exist. It is inherently a wicked and disgusting practice, and there's no ethical way that one can be a slave owner. But it was, yeah, they had, so yeah, like infrastructure continued to grow up in the North, and things were because of the South. But then, yeah, when all the, like, resources, again, not saying they're good resources, but when the resources were taken away, then the South was left with nothing, and they asked the North for help, and the North said, too bad, so sad, figure it out yourselves. Essentially, that's a paraphrase. So it's things like that that people don't recognize or don't realize. It's not really taught well in history. Like, in people's defense, like, they're not really taught that. So I'll hold on to those, and I'll hold on to these. I gotta donate some potatoes, I guess. I don't know if I should plant more potatoes here. Maybe? I love just continuing to jump from, like, here's a discourse on slavery. Should I buy more potatoes at Pierre's? That's how we have... Oh, my pickaxe is probably... Oh, no, I guess it was just ready today. If only I could buy the salmon. Egg? Yam. Should I buy the yam? I think I should. Maple bar. Ice cream? I think I'm gonna buy the yam. I'm not gonna buy the ice cream. I'm gonna wait. We can get it for cheaper at Alex. This stand, whatever it's called. I need to catch this dang sunfish. Robin asked for Penny wants a carp. I have a carp. I think I sold them all, didn't I? Might have. Okay, we've done our spring tool upgrades. We definitely need to upgrade our pickaxe and axe once more because one of our books is back here and it requires steel for both. Try to go catch it on my farm because I need it to be gold quality, and if I'm too close to the shoreline, that's part of what impacts quality. And like these shorelines are too narrow. Look at those. Oh, the bookseller's here. Let's go look. I don't think we'll buy anything, but we can window shop, right? I have 22k on me. I would really like to unlock the bus once we get the vault. I think we can do it this week. Book of Stars, Combat Quarterly, Bane Bobber, Woodcutters Weekly. Way of the Wind 1 is 15k. I think we should wait until summer to buy those. Slur Legs is 25k. Learn more about history as a volunteer. I believe that than you do in your history class. It's tough to like capture everything, and it's also like we could buy the price catalog just to say that we bought a book. It's 3k. Or we could wait. I don't know if y'all have an opinion, if you think we should wait. I don't think we should buy any of the big ticket books yet. But we could buy the price catalog. You know, and teachers have to teach to like whatever the curriculum is. Like it's not really on them at all, obviously. But it's frustrating because I agree with the notion as well that like I think we do a disservice to learners when we teach in like a linear fashion. Like we just teach European history and we go through like what happened in Europe as opposed to like thematic history learning. So like let's talk about archaeology in a history class and like let's talk about what the concept of archaeology is and why it's done and what purpose it serves and how it benefits and how it looks different in different spaces because it looks different in Europe than it does in America. And like then, you know, discuss major archaeological excavation works at, you know, big sites in Europe, you know, in Asia, in the Middle East, like different things like that. And like help students and learners like get like a more full picture. of like a whole concept, as opposed to just like memorize the order of dates in which like the American Revolution through the Civil War occurred. Like, I don't think that's as beneficial personally. Every time I say linear, what, do I say it wrong? I know, wouldn't bankrolling a museum be so fun? It's true. I have always like, I know why this wouldn't work, but like, I wish that like we were allowed to pick where our tax dollars were allocated to, because I would pick libraries and museums. I don't want to pretend like I know why that's not necessarily a good idea, but like, I would pick libraries and museums. Fact-based learning with critical thinking, like examining propaganda. That's really good. I had some really good teachers. I had some not so good teachers too. I had some really good teachers, and I hate to say it, and I'm, you know, we have teachers here. Like, there's a lot of things stacked against them. I guess I'll take that. Oh, because of your name. Oh, that makes sense. But I feel like my teachers that cared the most about their subjects, and I don't want to make it sound like the others didn't care, but like some of the best like principles and concepts I learned, I think, in school were when you could tell that the teacher was really passionate about it. And again, like, there's almost a privilege to being able to be passionate about it, if you will, but like they were really passionate about it, and as such, like, it reflected in how they taught, if that makes sense. I have the broken CDs, or the broken glasses. We need 10 of these. We might have to fish these up. Crab pots, maybe? Maybe we should do crab pots for these. We got a ticket. We got that. We got that. I'm gonna try to catch this sunfish. But yeah, I wish there was a way to better fund those. Please be a sunfish. First try. Heck yeah. Alright, that was easy. Let's go do 5 floors of the mines, I think. Just keep walking back and forth. I wonder why it's not... So, you see how it's pulsating, which is how you know, like, I'm pointing up here for Twitch. If this button is pulsating, you know that it's needed in the community center, but I use a mod that shows me that things are in the community center. That's why this says fall crops. I'm wondering why our bulletin board items aren't showing that. It's pulsating, like the button is, like it's supposed to, but it's not showing the bundle. Like, UI is not showing it. It's kind of odd. Sunfish. What education level degree? It varies by state, but I think in every state you need to have a bachelor's degree. But many states have a licensure programming, so you have to like do student teaching, which is a whole semester of teaching. And you have to pass, like in Virginia. Virginia's one of the strictest states. It's not states, Commonwealth, but it's one of the strictest. Like there's like gates essentially that you have to pass like every I don't want to say like every year, but like effectively, you have to do this, and you have to do like a certain number of practicums, and you have to like go, there's like several gates that you have to like clear in order to keep going, essentially. That includes student teaching at the end, but a lot of places require a teacher licensure, which comes through that like auxiliary and supplementary components of like an education degree. But it's not that way everywhere. Because I think in Florida, our Florida teacher maybe will tell me, like, I looked into teaching in Florida once, and I don't think you need a teacher licensure. It might not be that simple. Or like, and then like there's private schools, and so private schools have their own specification. We have public education, like, which is this like standard education here in the US, but we have private schools, and we also have like private religious schools, and other forms of schools. So like sometimes those don't require the same thing. And so it, and then there are like alternative ways to go about getting like what you need in certain states and certain parameters. But generally speaking, it's a bachelor's degree and a teacher licensure, which you will get if you do essentially an education degree, but it's still like, it's like a bunch of extra work. They just added more requirements. Interesting. So yeah, well, and we know that there's a lot of pressure on teachers right now. There's a lot of people in America who are trying to effectively end public education, which is ironic because people like the founding fathers that they worship, like Thomas Jefferson, was like the biggest proponent of free public education. Just always chuckle at things like that. It's, I mean, I was in education and I didn't stay. I love the classroom. I really do. I really love the classroom. I don't like confining myself. That sounds so selfish. I love to teach, but just like hate being confined to the like locked to the classroom to teach. Does New York require a master's degree? That doesn't surprise me. I was gonna say, and that's typically like elementary education thresholds, I think in some situations are lower. And it's different in every state because some states, like, you have to have a licensure to teach preschool, which would be like 4-year-olds. Kindergarten at around age 5 is like the starting year. And so like I think here, because we have like early ed here, which I think here is like pre-K through 2nd grade. We also have elementary, which I think is K through 5, K through 6. And then there's middle school, and then there's also high school, and then of course there's collegiate, but collegiate's gonna typically require a PhD for the most part. Not always, but at least a master's, but often a PhD. It doesn't surprise me if they do require a master's degree. Yeah, the absolute bare minimum anywhere is a bachelor's degree, often in education or like a relevant field. Like if you have a science degree and you're trying to be a science teacher, like there might be ways to go about getting what you need. But like you couldn't have like a communications degree and go teach math. Like that probably won't work anywhere. But there's also like even like, there's a program, or there was a program that was basically, there's also like these incentivized programs. To try to get teachers into like inner city areas, lower income areas. And oftentimes, or in some situations, they'll take like people who don't have, like they have monster compendium. I'm not reading it. I'm not gonna read it. Yeah, substitute teachers who don't, it's not a criticism of them. They're more there to stand in the place. Yeah, you have to have a high school diploma, but they don't like teach or write curriculum. Yeah, you can start substitute teaching in a lot of places here when you're like 18, like fresh out of high school. Need a master's to be a sub. Interesting. Yeah, not here. Definitely not here. Yeah, that's what I was gonna, there are some circumstances, and there's also, like, again, like private education, because part of like a teacher certification has to do with like hours logged in a classroom, which is like essentially what student teaching is. So there are like some ways to work around, like if you're teaching, so again, like if you have a science degree and you're teaching a science class in like a private school or something, like you can, oh, we got a piece of gold ore. You can, in some cases, in some schools, in some states, it's not everywhere, use that and be able to qualify for a teacher licensure with that experience. I've seen that too. That's what I thought it was in Florida. This is gonna sound, I don't want it to sound bad. I thought I saw a while ago, like months or a year or two ago, that Florida was proposing, and you know we love, we're not here to hate on anybody, but like military veterans, degree or not, were gonna be allowed to become teachers because they were veterans. That might be something completely made up, but I like remember seeing that. Like they weren't even requiring a college degree. I feel bad because we keep having good things happening in between these like deep discourses about societal structures and public education. Well, anyways, once we get out of here, we can go donate that and we'll have access to our vault. It does. We have our best streams and things when we're talking about philosophy and stuff. Oh, I want that. It's tough too, because like teachers are leaving now more than they're hiring, like across the entire country, right? Like we're about to have, if I think we already are having it, but we're like on the precipice of like of a huge education crisis here in America. But again, kind of going back to that whole circular argument regarding like Appalachia and the South and how like things like restricting resources and not supporting societies when their entire infrastructure collapses because it's outlawed. Again, it's a good thing that it was outlawed, but just clarifying that is what happened. That they're able to then keep those people uneducated and poor. They're able to restrict their movement, you know, like literally. They can't get out of these towns because they don't have any money, because they don't have any skills, and they can't get a job. And it's a societal failing, really. And so, like, this dumbification, if you will, is terrifying. I feel so bad for future generations. My heart is so passionate for children and for education. and like watching these people thinking like they're just so great because they're destroying people, being like our government and stuff, for clarification, not like teachers. Yeah, it's so deliberate and it's so intentional. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Well, that's unfortunate that I didn't make it to 70. Oh well. Ah, Tiller. I missed you, Artisan. I mean, and you can do everything you can to fight it. Like, again, like, you can make good with the resources that you have and the things that you have in order to succeed. But it's an uphill battle, and it's often a losing game. Doesn't mean you shouldn't try, though. I think everybody has to do what's right for them. Oh my gosh, hit me with 1000 G. I think everybody has to do what's right for them and their family, but I hate the argument of if you don't like it, then leave. It's a bad argument. I don't like it, but I want to like it. I believe in what it could be. That's why I'm here, and that's why I stay. Guess what? It's gonna rain tomorrow. It's gonna rain again. I kind of wish I had bought crops for that. Maybe I still will. I think I could still grow potatoes right here, couldn't I? The cauliflower's not gonna be grown in time. It's a high luck day. That makes me want to fish. But I don't think I'm going to. I think we've done enough fishing for now. We're at a high enough fishing level for when we need to go catch the crimson fish in summer. No, I keep putting my watering can away. Poor Clementine just wants a little drink of water. Love the children, hate the system, and I wish we... Yeah. I think things like routine are so valuable to all of us. Like, I think a lot of people don't realize how beneficial, like, not militant, but like, you know, sticking to a routine, how beneficial it is for you. Just like in a general sense, because like everyone's looks different. But, you know, part of the problem too is, I don't know what size classrooms all the teachers have right now. My largest was 18, and it was a lot. It was a lot. It could have gone up to 24. It's hard to give kids individualized attention at that size. Even with like 10, it's kind of hard. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have friends who have like pushed 30, 35. Yeah, like that's a lot.
Yippee, I finally figured out the bits.
Thank you.
Take my money.
I need to go redeem this. 30 to 35, that doesn't surprise me. Sadly. And then you have parents that I think are... Yours is 22. Evelyn needs quartz. And now most families, both parents work like a full-time job that they report to. Parents, adults have always worked, whether it's a paid position or not. Parenting is work. But they, and they're exhausted and they're beat down, and they're just trying to put food on the table, trying to make sure their kids are okay. And it's just like, it's never ending. Forgot this, dang it. Tickets for mixed seeds. I don't know if I'm gonna get preserve jars or bee houses. Right there. Heck yeah. All right, let's go unlock the vault. We don't have anything special to reveal. The rewards are a little different. There are some reward changes, but you can't really customize. I think we can customize the values of the vaults, I think. But we can't make it bundles. That was me, Sky. I cried when I got a 97 one time in school. Cried over a 97. It's a little more complex as to why I cried over that, but I did cry over that. I'm gonna buy the 10K bundle. Oh, that's right. It's a doghouse. It's a doghouse. That is the 10K bundle. That is what it is. It's tough that we have to, like, I understand it too, but it's tough that we have to measure everything so quantitatively. Like, effort put in does not equal, like, you know, the grade number on the page. But, like, I understand that kids have to hit certain thresholds. Like, they have to, we need them to be able to read. They need to be able to, you know, write and do these different tasks. I'm gonna work my way through the mines. We got a dog house for our dog. Since I've got to do 65 through 70 again. Perfect. I'm once again being attacked for presenting new ideas. Yeah, grade level expectations. Well, I'm like teaching to the test. No child left behind, LOL. Teaching to the test is such a hard concept. And that's why, again, like, it's tough because, like, I say this all the time, like, I was the epitome of the learner who benefited from the school system. Like, my brain works the way that the school system is designed for. And I'm in, like, maybe 5% of learners. So that means the other 95 just gets, like, I'm not like a smartness. It's just like a, how I'm able to process information and learn things. And yet, like, that's the slim minority of learners. And that's how you get the gifted child to burnt out adult pipeline. Which I'm sure many folks here can relate to. I'm pretty sure. Especially the gifted, oh look, it's me. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. The gifted student to burnt out adult pipeline. Less classrooms for kids who are struggling. Yeah, inclusion is tough. Well, and there's like, I was gonna say, y'all want my whole education philosophy? I think inclusion is so beneficial personally. Like children with any kind of, like, whatever disabilities, learning disabilities, whatever they be. inside of classrooms, but also like our society hates disabled people, obviously. That's the right choice, right? It's not. And the Gifted to Burnt Out Pipeline is my favorite roller coaster at Six Flags. But then like also, you know, individualized treatment plans and, you know, IEPs or whatever they are for students, and yeah, having the resources. But I will also say, like, here, paras and like people who work as like auxiliaries to teachers, they make like below minimum wage. I don't know how they get away with it. I have no idea. I think because they don't technically work like 40 hours a week, technically. But like here, like paras, like the people who are like the one-on-ones, they make like $20,000 a year. They all have second and third jobs. I've never known one who didn't. And like they are trained and taught in like specialization. You know, not that education isn't specialization, but like, you know, even more specialization of like, you know, individual needs, whether it be things related to like ADHD or any other kind of, you know, support that a student needs. And so it's like, yeah, and they do a lot. They do a lot of stuff. I thought it was a good luck day. Where's my staircase? Praying. But yeah, like and I think I've said this before, like I know someone who works in the field of education and works specifically with people who work with students with autism. And like the number of times that person has said to me, like, no one wants to work these days. And I'm like, the people that you're referring to make $12 an hour, which in Virginia is now the minimum wage. And I mean this so respectfully, but like they are like, I don't blame them. Like, you can be passionate about a work field and still receive proper compensation for your work. Like, those shouldn't be mutually exclusive things. Like, I think we've turned into like the, you know, I don't do it for the money into an excuse to literally keep people in poverty. And like, I think when we say I don't do it for the money, it means I'm not going to become a millionaire, but that doesn't mean that I should be like unable to pay my bills this month. Like, there's such a difference. That's like kind of what Emily was talking about earlier with like the whole praising someone for working more. Like, yeah, bus drivers, yeah, all the custodians, the lunch ladies, I shouldn't say lunch ladies, but cafeteria employees are some of the best. Oh my gosh. Good luck day. Cafeteria employees are like some of the best employees to interact with in schools, in my experience. And I think they make minimum wage. In most cases. Like, maybe in some cases they don't, but they generally make minimum wage. I'm glad that a lot of, more than I ever knew, because when I was little, I don't know if anybody else can speak to it in their youth versus their adulthood, lunch was like cheap. I say cheap. It was affordable's relative. When I was in high school, school lunches were $1.50, which was a better price point than like my parents. It was an accessible price point, I guess, is what I would say. But still, I need to stop having serious conversations and getting cool things. There are plenty of, like, a lot of schools now do free lunch. I think schools should have free lunch. I do. That's a hot take, then sue me, I guess. But, like, I think that kids should get lunch for free at school. I did know here. Once I moved here, I found out. But, like, I didn't know that, like, free school lunches, aside from, like, the kids who needed free school lunches, like, you had to apply for free lunch when I was in school. They had free lunch and reduced lunch. And then they had regular lunch prices. And free lunch was free. And then reduced lunch was like 40 cents, I think, per meal. And then there was the regular lunch price. But now I feel like a lot of schools, I don't know if it's like a post-COVID thing or like I think a lot of school systems like allocated resources to that in some way. But like, I feel like a lot of schools are free lunch now. Yeah, I can imagine. 150 for state fund. Yeah, I would take that. Sent me slingshot. I would take something like that. But like here in our school system here, all student, like we have like a real class divide in this area. Like there's like a really rich upper crust part of like this area. And then like the rest of it is like really poor. And all the kids get free lunch, which I think is great. Where's my staircase? I might not make it out of here. Maybe I should go back. Yeah, I will. Struggling in the mines today. I keep wanting to use the mine cart and I can't. 2 income households had to pay but 1 income. What if the 1 income was $800,000 and the 2 income was $40,000? It's an odd parameter, but I'm not surprised that there was something silly like that. Let's take our doghouse back. We have free breakfast here too. I think kids have to get to like, not get to school early, but like I know the breakfast that they serve here is kind of like it's like in a bag. It's like pre-bagged versus like lunch. They go through the lunch line. They can pick like the sandwich or the pizza and like that stuff. I think they have like, our schools have like carts that you can grab when you walk in and there's like a bag and it has like a milk and like a fruit and like a Nutri-Grain bar or something. I don't know, something like that. It might be time period too, depending on when you went to high school, like, or school in general. When I was in middle school, lunch was $1.20. It went up when I went to high school. That's really true too, is that like, it's not, I think it benefits everyone when we know that the kids are getting fed. It also helps, obviously, it also helps when schools regulate things like peanut-free schools. I support peanut-free schools. I worked at a school when I was in college, like part-time, and we had children who were deathly allergic to things like peanuts, and the school did nothing to keep them safe. Nothing. And like, I understand that it's an inconvenience if you're packing lunches and your kid likes peanut butter and jelly. But almond butter isn't that bad. I will say that. I've had plenty of almond butter. And if schools are free lunches, then they can control what comes into the school and protect allergies. It's very true society equating affluent. Well, and it's kind of like, yeah, where should I put the doghouse? We don't have a dog yet. For the future. When we get the puppy. And it also, yeah, and equating that like affluent is good parent, they're also suggesting that poor or less income is a bad parent. And that's not true either. Yeah, that was a while ago, but yeah, I worked at this, it was a private school. And I would just like, I was like, why can't we protect? Is there a reason why we're choosing to not protect this child who has a death allergy to peanuts? But also, and this is not speaking to any parents here, I'm speaking just as a former educator, there are some parents who will be mad that their kid can't have peanut butter and jelly. And I'm just like, it's probably better that your kid learns now that the world doesn't revolve around them. Maybe that's a rude take from me. Let me get... I really should clear some more of this debris that I've been neglecting this whole time. That was good use of that. That's our whole education philosophy. I just wish it was better, and I want the teachers to feel supported, and I want the students to have a good education experience, and I want it to be good for everybody. But that doesn't make people money, I guess. I don't know. Oh, goodness. What a perfect time. It's 3:30 exactly. Oh, right. It's raining again. Look at Clementine sleeping on the rug. Sleeping on the little rug. All right, we're gonna stop at that point. We're gonna wrap up there. Oopsie, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Little bratty baby. A little well-deserved spoiling from the baby. That's what I would think. TikTok, thank you for being here today. We always appreciate when you all spend some time here. We're gonna end the live. We will be back tomorrow, so we would love to see you again. If you happen to find yourself scrolling the For You page and see us again, we'll be playing more of this, and we'd love to see you. So thank you for being here, and we'll catch you next time. Bye, TikTok. All right. I always skim my list here before I move on. Let us, oh my gosh, my name is actually coming up in the search for Stardew. Imagine that. I hate to say, I don't, the whole, what's the term? I can't even think of it. It's nice to see me higher on the list because they've been keeping me really low on the list despite having like the top viewers consistently or being like among the top like 3 streams at like any time. Let us not go to a stream with a different language. Not that we don't value those folks. We just may not be able to understand them, and that might be a little difficult. So, let's... Where am I going? Where am I going? I love seeing, I mean, like, I know it's kind of simple, but like, it's really nice that there are so many, it's so easy to only think about like the English speaking, like Twitch streams because I obviously speak English, as do most of us, if not all of us here. But it's like a nice problem to have when we see like many more that are not English speaking. I'm just like only seeing non-English speaking. So we are going to end the stream and go raid someone. How about a cat cam? You want to raid a stream with a cat cam? I think that's the right call with a cat farm, right? All right, we'll be back tomorrow. Finally got some books today. That was good. Books today. Got the whole community centers unlocked. So tomorrow is definitely bus day. Is it Skull Cavern day? I will maybe wear my camel shirt to see if we can make that happen. Because if we can, then that's a good day. A couple things to keep on your radar. This is rolling through, showing you all of the things related to the Discord server. You want to join us on there. Twitter and TikTok, all that stuff. Something to keep on your calendar. Next Friday, the 26th, next Friday, we are doing here, it'll be on my channel, on Twitch and TikTok, we are doing a special Pokemon researcher panel. It's going to be myself and 2 of my creator friends, Geek Ecology, who is an ecologist who talks about Pokemon and ecology, and researcher Ryan, who's done a lot of Pokemon biology studies. We're going to be having a really cool, it's going to be Friday evening, so our European folks, we might lose you, but Friday evening at 7 p.m. Eastern, we're going to do a Pokemon panel, and you can ask us questions, and we're going to talk about Pokemon history and archaeology and science and all of that. So keep that on your radar for next Friday. It's a bonus stream. So we're out of time. Copy the raid messages. I've copied the wrong one. And we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here today. Have a great one.